Good morning, world. Hello, world. Hello, everybody. It's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday. We all know what a Wednesday means. We all know what a Wednesday means. A Wednesday means only one thing, which is a stream. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning, all, one and all. I was debating whether to stream today, and I just thought, gotta stream. Missing it, missing everybody. So I thought, I would give it a quick stream. We've got audio, haven't we? Yeah, we've got audio, we've got video, we've got everything. You can all see my ugly mug on this morning. We've even got my new t-shirt, which arrived yesterday. I ordered 2 polo shirts instead of that red. Oh my gosh. The warm polo, the warm hoodie. And I thought, I'll wear this because it's a nice sunny day, glorious sunshine outside. And the unfortunate thing is, it's now absolutely freezing cold in here. And we have a little pooch who's had a haircut. Who's this? Who's this up here? What's this? She's had an haircut as a little Maddie. So she's looking all young again, aren't you? She says, I want to be on camera. I want to be on camera. She's had an haircut and a bath. So she's had a trim. So she's looking her age at the moment. So there we go. Right, go and get down. Get down, get down, get down. So, good morning all. We will say some hellos. Hellos, hellos, hello, hello. Morning, James. Morning, Michael. Good morning, Zola. Moo to cows. Always reminds me of Bendy Bully when I do
PCDD, you little shit.
Who else? Good morning, Sean. Eric. Good morning. Good morning. Morning, Mick. Chill. Good morning. And who else we got in? Who else we got in? My dog's singing in the background now. Mookie Mooney. It's been a while, yeah. I think I've done a couple of VODs, but been last week. Month end, year end, tax year end, a lot of stuff to go off. It's snowing. EDM, it's snowing. I'm glad he put LOL, because I obviously know where you are, and I've got friends up there as well. And I spoke to them this morning, they didn't say it was snowing. That worried me a little bit, because it's not snowing here. I'm shouting, so I'm going to calm down. Morning, EDM. Morning, Arachnoid, and I've got your name right now. I keep getting told off my other half because I keep mispronouncing your name. Hump day today. Yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Who else we got? Who else we got? Now, sure, thank you, Zola. It's just turned up today. Hello, peeps. Oh, where did I miss one there? And Max Power. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We will talk to Max Power this morning because he has been helping yet. On there. Morning, Andy. Andy's in the house. Andy's in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Bit of an energetic this morning. I'm feeling good. Good. Thank you, Michael, for the shirt. Yes, lovely shirt. It's all embroidered as well. This is one I've ordered off Fourth Wall. The other one I ordered off the sweatshirt, the hoodie I ordered off AliExpress, but it's only kind of printed on, which is all right. I've got some old ones from my business, which are still there, but embroidered ones I always think will look a little bit better. So this is fully embroidered, and I must say the motifs come up really well, really well. I don't think it was that dear. I think about, what did I pay for? Any of you creators out there wanting your stuff, Fourth Wall for one of these embroidered was about £11 or something like that, £11-12 UK. So yeah, I didn't think that was too bad compared to what I used to pay on me normal workwear. So yeah, sexy Maddie. She is. I ship. Have I got me? Yeah, I should have them on there. I don't know whether iShip's working, but I think I'm connected with that. Not talking pronouncing either. All right. Wind is fierce. Oh, is it blowing a gale, Mookie? You are over that area though. It's raining cats and dogs here. Just if it's raining cats and dogs, Mick, if you go outside, don't step in a poodle. Poodle. Oh, they don't get any better. They don't get. I know you've all missed it. Well, snowing in the lake. Was it snowing, Dreams? In the Lake District this morning? I honestly didn't think it was cold enough. Carol on Breakfast TV did say we had a cold front coming in. But I didn't realise it was going to be snowing around the country. It does feel a little bit chilly. I mean, what's it saying here? No idea, because I haven't got weather forecast on my watch, so it says wind, I think, but I don't know temperature. It just looked really sunny outside, I must say. Could dry and desolder here as usual. Looks good fit. Pro finish. Yeah, it does. Well, I'm breathing in as well. This is a large. I could probably get away with the medium. There's a bit of bag on it, but with the others coming wrong sizes, they were just believe it or not, the fleece I ordered was a double XL, and it's so tight on me. So tight on me. This is a large, and it's a bit baggy. So clearly the mothers just the terrible sizes from AliExpress. What? I'm on it. What's Andy doing? He's on it tonight, is he? Lovely bargain. Anyway, let's get dad jokes already. Oh, dad jokes already. Anyway, good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Just a shout out to Max Power. He has, I ain't got it on screen at the moment. He's been, and Team Grit turned on at the moment because I don't know really what I've got planned. But he's been helping me with some software for my Ridden power supply. I know there's a few guys out there with Ridden power supplies. I don't think it's on public release yet, but I'm planning on doing it. We're just fine tuning a couple of bits. And what an amazing creator! If you don't know who he is, please check him out. I'm more than welcome to post your link in chat as well. He's been writing some software for the Ridden power supply so you can show it in OBS. So it might be useful to like Mick, chill and relax. I know he's got it. I know James has been in discussion as well. The software is so much better, and I mean head and shoulders above the standard Ridden software, what you get, which is quite buggy and everything else. And he's developing it and tweak it and everything else. So yeah, big shout out to him. Thank you so much. I do intend on trying it later on today. I've not had a chance yesterday because I was so tied up busy yesterday. So yeah, but big shout out to Max Power on that. And I've had a parcel turn up today as well. Chill. Oh, I had it turn up yesterday. I've opened it quickly this morning. Mick on Chill and Relax. Again, if you don't know who he is, please check Chill and Relax out. He's kindly sent me a parcel down, which I opened very quickly this morning because it was sat on my desk in there. So yes, that's all been well and truly received. Thank you very much, Mick. It's 20 odd years since I've used one of those. So I ain't got a clue what to do or how to do it or anything else. So I will be trying to get maybe that looked at. Maybe tomorrow I might even do that and have a play with it. So, but I hope everyone else is well. Hope everyone's doing well. Been a few days since I've done a live stream. Wednesday, every other Wednesday, traditionally, or it's becoming a tradition for me, is a bit of a long marathon live stream. I've got. Oh, God, I'm so stiff. I know you're wanting to go out. I'm not going out yet, talking to the dog, by the way, not my feet. We've got a computer over here. 1 week great big warning sign on. Well, a bit of a confusing that one yet. It sounds like it's corrupted Windows, but it also says it doesn't switch on. But it's whether it doesn't switch on because it's corrupted or it doesn't switch on because of that. So we've got that. We've got, you remember the IKEA version of the Tough Book, which was self-assembly. They're now back off holiday, and make sure there's no address on it. This is their new computer. They are collecting it this morning, so we do need to probably just get that set up first thing. So it's just going to be what's walked in the door as such. Today, it's the joys of running a computer repair business. Got another desktop through there, which was dropped off from a car garage yesterday, which has got no power, and that's got all their bookings on and customer information and accounts and everything else. So they must get it back up and running. They are switching over to a new system, so they just need it up and running for about 4 or 5 months until they switch over. So that's that one. And then one I started. Well, I didn't start. I started it this morning, about 7ish, and this one is USB-C ports, and I've already taken them off. I haven't got, I thought I had some ports, I haven't, so I ordered them, what day are we on today? Wednesday. I ordered them Monday, so they should actually arrive today. They were scheduled to arrive yesterday, they didn't, so I think they're back out for delivery today, so we're going to get that one, one on there. Morning, worms. Morning. So we've got some USB-C ports, but oh my gosh, how confusing. How confusing. I avoid
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Mike. Morning, Mike. Good morning. I am a little woohoo shit. And I've even got the cup to prove it. Yeah, USB-C ports. I think these, if I tell the truth, because I stay away from USB-C replacement ports, HDMI ports, they just don't float my boat at all. I'll give you an update on that one, actually, Michael. I will come back to that one. Yeah, so these will actually be my very, very, very first USB-C ports. And I recorded it on a vid this morning, a VOD, to put out for members of the removal. And as long as the whatchamacallits come back today, the new ones come back today, I'll fit them and I'll edit that onto the back of the VOD as well. So hopefully we'll give them a shot. But yeah, they will be my very, 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 very first one. Regarding what Michael's asking about, he's asking about this, which is, I'm just good at this camera here, which is a Asus ZenBook, and this has got a Snapdragon processor in. And now I had a go with the software, what you reminded me of. Thank you very much for that, Michael, in Discord. We tried to install Windows on this last week, if you remember, and it just wouldn't install. Couldn't even get it to recognise the boot device. And with being Snapdragon, you need a special version of Windows. So the customer basically has given me it, and I'd love to get it repaired from, but I have tried all sorts of different things, cannot get it working at all. So for all intents and purposes, that's now spare parts. Unfortunately, when you leave things in the dark, they get to know each other and it bred. So we've now got two identical ones in. This one's got a different problem. And I can't really show you because we have customer details in here. But this one has got a big crack on the screen. Can you see that? And it's an OLED screen, and we all know that OLED screens are, you can just see crack developing up there. Can't really see because it's all reflection, but we have got a crack all the way somewhere along here. Anyway, there's a crack in it. There's a crack in it. It's all smashed. So the screen doesn't actually work on that one. So I spoke to the customer. I've tried the Arachnoid. I've tried the OEM restore. I'll tell you what we have tried on that. So I spoke to the customer and suggested we do what we do. So I think what we're going to do is just basically take the screen off that one, put it on this one. Maybe it's an entire unit with it being identical and very, very nice. We're just going to replace the entire thing rather than actually trying to take the screen out of the holder as well. Because if you've ever done an OLED screen, they're about half the thickness of an LCD, and they are about as strength as a rich tea dipped in hot tea, a biscuit dipped in hot tea. They're just so flexible, and you just look at them wrong and they just go, oh, I don't want to play, and they just break. So I think we're just going to maybe replace that as an entity, as an entire thing, top case off there, which will save it ever breaking as well. Give it a clean up and it'll look as good as new for the customer, and it'll save some money as well for them. So yeah, just going for that. PCDD was doing a PC yesterday. What a nightmare. You were doing a PC. What were probably, well, God, I still can't talk.
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Aussie. Morning, Aussie. Morning, Worms. Morning, Andy. Yeah, sorry. What was up with it, Andy? What was the Intel Ryzen after looking at Snapdragon? Yeah. Yeah, Arachnoid. We did try I find them hard to replace. Yeah, they are nightmare to replace, Zola. Absolute nightmare. I remember one computer I did, and they'd actually dropped it, so it actually had bent the aluminium screen surround, you know, the actual case. And every time I put the OLED in, it just shattered, and I went through 3 screens. And bearing in mind, I think those screens were about £230 a screen. I was committed after the second one, and I thought, crikey. Customer only paid for one, so I stood the cost of the other, but yeah, I should have actually said to the customer on that one I was doing, you need to replace your top cover as well. I didn't, I just kept persevering, so I got kind of a bit of snow blinded. And then, yeah, cost me money, but you learn from your mistakes, don't you? Yeah, Arachnoid. I did try the OEM straight off Asus website. Michael reminded me to try the downloadable recovery software as well. It's a really strange fault because it'll boot into recovery on the laptop itself, but it won't recover, just as it's corrupted, which is normal for Windows. if I write it to a USB memory stick, either the recovery software or ARM version of Windows 11, or there's a couple of different recovery softwares out there, it won't detect. It detects the USB, won't detect the boot loader on the USB. So it's not like it's not seeing the USB. It can, and I can see the USB everywhere else and everything else. And I've tried it on several different USBs, varying sizes from 16 gigabyte upwards. Up to my normal ones. It doesn't detect Venturi at all. So it might be something we revisit, but obviously if it then needs a screen, for the cost of the laptop, it might make it uneconomical to do on that one. I was wondering how you got on with that. Someone have some new onboard storage EM. Yeah, I've had a couple of laptops. I think James has got one with you know, the JDT laptop that he's doing, where it would load Windows halfway through and things like that. And I have seen laptops before, and it was an issue with the CPU. But I'm talking x86 Intel AMD CPU, or certainly Intel CPU is one I've seen with the issue, where it would keep crashing at a certain point during the load process, and it was something to do with the CPU. But everything's on board on these, from onboard RAM. I've tried changing hard drive on it as well, but onboard RAM and onboard CPU, so it's not like I can even easily swap the RAM out or anything like that. So it is what it is. Anyway, Ozzy's in. Oh, you got a faulty hard drive? Is that what your issue is, Andy? Did you get it sorted? Better tools for those Intel. Yeah, there is. I was talking to somebody yesterday, and they were saying that the Snapdragon processors don't like temperatures over 60 degrees C because they start to degrade. I don't know how true it is, because I've never really had any things with that. Whether anybody in chat knows that, but their working temperature is optimized to be below 60 degrees C. I wonder if that's why they're so low power, and the internal circuitry starts to degrade. So yeah. Choice store, my own fault. Yeah. The desktop Andy was working on was possessed. Was it possessed? Was it a customer's machine? I was busy all day yesterday. I was at hospital most of the day, so I was busy yesterday. So yeah, I didn't see that. Was it a customer's PC, Andy, or was it your own? Should be fine in UK. Freezing. It is freezing. Right. So I'm not. I can't say I'm the best, Andy, but I'm always happy to. If you need any parts to try things with, I can always send some down. Oh gosh, I am so much in pain today. I had quite an intense. I had a right palaver. I went to the hospital Monday. Where our hospital is, I would imagine a lot of hospitals in the UK are the same. There's no parking. There is no parking at all. So you park on the road outside the hospital where I go, and it's a kind of a road, and then this kind of parking space all the way down the left. You know, there's 200 spaces for 10,000 people. It's typical state of hospitals in a lot of places in the UK. So I drives down. I'm running a little bit late, so I drives down. There's a space. So I puts my indicator on. There's a guy, and I'll explain what went on. There's a guy in the space going, drive on, and I just goes, I want to go in there, and he's going, no, drive on, and I'm going. So now traffic's backing up behind me, so he starts getting a bit animated, and he's going, effing drive on, you effing see, you effing this is for my effing mate, effing drive on, and I just went. So just pointing to space. It's a space. There's no reason why he should stand in it and hold it for his mate. I don't really care. So anyway, cut a long story short, he decided then to block the road and say, well, we'll stand here all day. So I just put car in park. It's an automatic, so I just put it in park. I went. So the car's now beeping me behind. So he then stands right in front of my car. So the van what's behind me decides to try and drive on the central reservation to pass me to get in front, because he's beeping its nugget off. So he then moves a little bit, about 3 foot, this guy in front of me, who stood there blocking road like this, So I kind of pulls into space a bit. So he starts punching. Windscreen to try and put windscreen through, threatening me all thing, all over a parking space. All over a parking space. He then thought he were an extra off the old Nescafe advert, you know, the one from the 80s and 90s where they used to shake the beans. I think he were auditioning for that part. And I just thought, do you know what? Some people just get angry over little things, all because he wanted parking space for his mate. You know, threatening me and everything else, that he's going to rip my head off and stuff like that. I think his exact words were, "I'm going to effing break your face." And I just went, which probably antagonised him a little bit. I tried to keep unconfrontational because first rule of defusing or things like that is don't confront. So he quickly learned that when I used to be a doorman many years ago, so he quickly learned it's to defuse, not to engage. But some people just all over a parking space, and there was he's there in tracksuit and everything else with fag in his mouth, and he's probably mid-20s, punching windscreen, abusing me, and wife stood on pavement shouting stuff like that at me, and you just think, it's just life, isn't it? Just life. But anyway, right, I'm going to send my dog. Go to bed. Go on, go sunbathe through there. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna crack on with this. I do need to shift some of this thingy bob. Have I missed some chat there? Never entered it. Wow, unbelievable. Yeah, car driver. Buy a bike. I've got a bike as well. EDM Guru won the giveaway. Oh, what giveaway was it? Didn't see that one. Woohoo! Didn't see a giveaway. Was that another pot noodle mug? I never entered it. Maybe it's not you then. It was a customer's. Okay. You got it sorted though. Well, I would imagine, of course. Our community is amazing. James JFix has released a video. I don't know if it's just a members or public release for tips and tricks for new people wanting to get into streaming or whatever. Some excellent stuff in there. I would encourage everybody to have a look and give it the thumbs up and hype it. I don't think we use hype enough, but you can add hype points. It doesn't cost out. You can just add the hype points. Certainly is. Yeah, he did come across streams as the ones who, I'm sure if I had got out of that car, because I'm not a particularly big bloke, but you know, I'm 6 foot and stocky enough, and I know how to make my presence shown. I'm sure he might to not been as confrontational, let's just say. But you know, 9 o'clock on a Monday morning, do you really need that? Do you really need that? He just needs to get a grip. He don't know why I'm going. You know, like I don't know why he's going, but we all know parking's difficult. Certainly at the hospital, it's crazy. No, Sam, congrats again. Oh, thank you, TFN. Yeah, 800 subs. He reminded me yesterday. 800 subs, guys. Thank you so much to everybody. 800 people want to tune in repeatedly. Wow, can't believe it. Can't believe it. Just from that, yeah, 800, Michael. It really 803, I think it was at this morning. Something like that, or 802, I can't remember. So yeah, just I mean, there's a couple of guys out there which have helped me tremendously, and I'm not going to reiterate it, but it's everyone down there. So yeah, really appreciate everything what everyone's ever done and the help and support everyone's given me on YouTube, because I'll tell you now, you have highs and lows doing streaming, and this isn't going to get into that because we are going to do repair. But I think anybody who's ever done streaming, you get the peaks when it's going up, and you lose 1 or 2, and you get down, and it's tiring. I take my hat off to somebody like Andy, Swindon Electronic, when he does it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days a week or whatever he does, and people like Joey, who does 2, 3, 4 live streams, and I know there's several others who do multiple live streams a week, and Mick, when he does his 12, 14, 24, 48 hour streams, whatever he does, they're tiring. Just engaging on your own, looking at a camera, doing it and concentrate, by it, they're tiring, and they wear you out. So it's everybody I'm putting to chat here, but it's everybody in chat which gets you through it. But thank you so much, because there has been moments where I thought, oh crikey, do I really want to go on? I don't mean in life, I mean on YouTube streaming. I will reiterate that. Please don't call Samaritans for me. Yeah, it's not as easy as I thought it was ever going to be. But yeah, a Peak Atlas ECR. Oh, that's one of those little blue things, aren't they, which detect capacitors and things like that. Nearly 1,000. Yeah, I don't think I'll be at 1,000 in the next 6 months. I was so far. Yeah, YouTube is still lagging, guys. Just make sure. I mean, I'm watching at my feed, which started the same way, and I'm 4 or 5 minutes behind. So just make sure you keep on clicking refresh and so on. Anyway, we're going to have a tidy down of this, and then we're going to get first one onto the bench. So this is the one I have taken the USBs off. And again, I've never done USB-Cs before. So I'm going to try and put these on later. I will show you how bad these USB-Cs were. We'll get this down, see if my microscope is working. Yeah, it is. This was, if we can see, get some light on here and turn that up. You see the big chunk missing. The laptop is working on battery, so I don't think it's damaging anything else. And that's the bad one. The good one was a lot better. Just some darkened pins and so on, as you can see. So it was still actually charging through the good one and working, but she's asked them both to be replaced. So hence why I've taken the bone off. But bone off? No, other word. Both off. Got to go back to work. Hope you're still here when I get. No problem, TFN. But guys, please check out TFN. He's got, I think, 60 subs. If everyone in chat goes over, if they don't know who TFN is, just click on his username, find him, search him on YouTube. Brilliant content, certainly for consoles, things like that. I'm sure you will all enjoy him. Please just show him some love, show him a sub, show him a little bit of encouragement. He's a new streamer. What a really, really nice guy. And he engages a lot behind the scenes with other creators as well. Really does deserve a sub and see what it is. Really, really is a nice guy as well. So please, like so many is, like Michael is, like Andy, Chill, people like that. We're all in it together. So yeah, just show him a bit of love and show him a little bit of support because we all do need that. We all do need that. It goes a long way. Just even 1 or 2 extra subs goes a long way. So, I know numbers don't mean anything as such to you or Andy, but I sit on 103 and totally respects the effort. Yeah, there you go, Retro Room. Another one. I'm not aware of you, I must say, Retro Room. So please, guys, 103 subs as well. Another small creator. There's enough out there for everybody. We share the same pool. Just because you subscribe to one, don't mean you can't subscribe to others. So it's not like you're robbing it from somebody else. Please just show these people some support, and you know, do what we do. The more people there is out there, the better, greater choice everyone else has got. And unfortunately, YouTube algorithm's a bit of a complicated beast. It's like talking to your drunk uncle at a party. It doesn't quite make any sense, but we all know what he's on about. So yeah, the algorithm's a bit like that. So please do that to Retro Room. And again, if you want to post your link in the chat, I think it might let you do it. I'm not too sure, but certainly give it a go if you wish. Anyway, guys, we are going to put this one back together. I was really impressed how clean I got these off, because anybody knowing my soldering skills will appreciate that. I am terrible. But I tried to make sure I got them off all clean and dandy. There we go. So we did get both off, and I did it without melting any plastic as well. I spoke to Stez from Stez Fix, and he said, whatever you do, don't melt any plastic because it's stupid. I went, yeah, you're probably right on that, Stez. So I went on 360 degrees like Uncle Sorin told me to do. Managed to get them off without melting anything as well. And get that done. So we are going to just put this to one side, and we'll just wait for the new parts to arrive, which should hopefully be here today. And get that sorted. I did put a video out the other day, if nobody has seen it, with an awful lot of tweezers on. And do you know when you think you might have a problem? Well, I think I might have a problem. I think I might have a tweezer issue, tweezer fetish. I have got so many tweezers now. I I just don't want to throw any of them away either. But yeah, so many tweezers. So I'm gonna have to stop buying tweezers. Could be worse. Could have a shoe fetish or a foot fetish or whatever they are, or a what's that other fetish which is quite bizarre? Glove fetish and things like that. I shouldn't say bizarre because everyone's their own, isn't it? Oh, I have bought from the very kind donations, subscriptions from channel members. I have bought from the donations, the subscriptions for channel members and contributions. I bought a couple more tools. I have bought a really nice screwdriver, which has been recommended by Uncle Sorin and James JFix. So that'll be coming on a review video. And also, a bit of a stranger on this, I bought a handheld vacuum cleaner for cleaning that inside of PCs. Did so much research on that. I know that's a bit of a boring one, but certainly you see some state of PCs or games consoles and things like that, I think it's going to be an interesting one to do on there. Don't post often enough, once every 3 months to be understood. 4 years to get fund. EDM, I've looked at your channel, EDM, and it amazes me the depth on some of the things what you go into, EDM. But everyone's got a niche. Everyone's got a niche. Do you know, to them 483 people, that's what it is. And I think we both agree. Well, I would say on yours, it's more in depth than I can understand. So I take my hat off to you on that one, EDM. Brilliant content. But if anybody wants the mind blown at some of the in-depth stuff, what some of the people in chat get up to, have a look at EDMs on there as well. Some brilliant ones. Retro New. I was talking to TNF the other day, and I think the best advice I can give, and I'm not a seasoned pro on this at all, is be yourself and just do what you do. And the people which like it will come, and the people which don't will go. But you only want the people that like it anyway. There's no point having people that don't like it. And if you appeal to 100 people, or you appeal to 100,000 people, they're the ones you need to focus on. Into number, it's about doing what you do and enjoying what you do, and doing it for you, not for them. And I think when I first started, I tried to be a performer or something. I'm not. And if you look at the early videos, I was absolutely shocking. I'm still not much better now. But I certainly tried to put an act on about something I wasn't, and yeah, now you can just see it warts and all on there. Morning Pico, morning Pico. I'm getting into it. I've got loads of tweezers, Ozzy. Got loads of tweezers. Cheers for the sub, Rusty Russ. Oh, there we go. I didn't realise Rusty Russ were in chat. Morning Russ. Morning Russ. Another amazing creator as well. I mean, guys, just so many. Hey man, please help me think. I burnt my VRAM like 3-4 of them. I'm an idiot. Do you mean your VRAM on your graphics card? Have you burnt that? Oh dear. I'm probably not the right person for that one. But I tell you who is very good at that is Soldering On. He does all sorts of stuff like that if you've destroyed your VRAM. He's got some amazing. I just love his presentation style as well. Soldering On is called. Really, really good presentation style. Love it. My laptop. Let me have a look. I've got so much chat going on today. I'm gonna have to get on with some work, aren't I? Morning, Ross. Hope you had a good stream the other day. I noticed you got Mr. Beast in and Linus Tech Tips, and I think you had somebody else, and I can't remember. I noticed you had a few people come into chat donating for you. I was going out running that night, and it was Monday night, so I couldn't stick around. But I hope you had a good stream in the end, and I hope it did. I didn't really catch what the thing was, but it did sound like a really good cause. So I hope it worked for you as well. It's a Legion Pro 5. Ooh, I think that's Lenovo, is it? P fart jar. Made yet another video. I've never even heard of P fart jar. Who's that, Chris? I've never even heard of that one. Yeah, Soldering On is the boss when it comes to reballing. He is. I think he's comparable with Northwest Repairs. I do like Tony's stuff. Is it Tony? It is Tony, isn't it? I think it's Tony. I do like his presentation style because it's quite funny as well. But I like Fart Jar. I've not even heard of that one. Not heard of that channel. Yeah, I like Soldering On's presentation style as well, because just the way he talks to camera. Well, you don't actually talk to camera, does it? Way voiceovers as such on camera. A bit like, it's a bit chalk and cheese to what Tony does. Tony's a bit more sarcastic in the way he does stuff. But yeah. Anyway, let me get these screws moved out of the way, because I ain't got a clue where they're all going to go. So I'm going to try and put these in here, and we're going to get on with the next job. So we'll get these shoved down here. So you'll have to just, they're the external ones. These are the other fan ones. That's an M2 one, so that can sit there. These are silver, no idea where they go. I'm sure they go somewhere. You do all this and you realise that you've got 3 screws missing. You go, where the heck did them 3 screws go? Put that back in there. Oh, yes. So I will be doing a... I like that one. No idea what that one's for, but it's... Oh, we've got a delivery. Is this my delivery? Oh, God. No, that's a charity bag. Ouch. I thought that was going to be my USB thing. So let me get this moved out of the way. Oh, so stiff. Oh, I've got some... I had these dropped off yesterday. These are from an Amazon seller. Let me show you what he dropped off. He dropped off that, and he buys and sells gear, but he buys them from wherever, I don't know where he buys them from, and then he resells them on Amazon. And these are 4 drives, which is bought. This one looks very, I mean, if this one works, and they've been, he's bought them and resold them on Amazon Marketplace as an individual seller. I don't know how it is. So we've got a 2, a 4, a 6, and a 16. But he's had them returned, so he don't know whether they're returned for not working or whatever else, because he's got no way of testing them. So I said, well, we'll test them all, and as long as it's not a drive head error or things like that, we might have a go repairing them. I can't see any physical damage on them. So we have got these drives. I've never worked on one of these, because these are server ones, aren't they? The Exos range, it's the Enterprise grade. So I mean, this would have been, if anybody knows, right, and it's an Exos X16. They're by no means new. Data manufactures 2023, so it's a 3-year-old. But I bet that was a few £100. I don't think that's particularly a cheap drive. So yeah, that'd be a nice one just to get working for him as well, if that is the case. So he did drop those off yesterday. So that's another one we could look at in a bit if needed. Right, let's going to do this one. So we've got to start with this, because this one needs unboxing. It's a bit more like an unboxing video, this, isn't it? But we know what this one is. Get a really sharp. VRAM repairs. Morning. The boring Brit. Good morning, the boring Brit. I'm sure you're not that boring. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Boredom is only retrospective of other people's views. I'm using a blunt knife because I want to make it hard for myself. So I just want to make sure we've got no customer details on this. So I'm going to open this down here. No, we haven't. So the story behind this one is it's a replacement for, you know, the rewritten 0-hour counts. Yeah, there could have been then. I mean, he could have. They're an amazing supporters of this channel. Sorry, Russ, I've only just seen you. Sorry up there. Mr. Beast is a brilliant supporter of Rusty Russ and Linus. Arachnoid. How can I put it? I'm trying to think of a tactful way of putting it. I wouldn't be surprised whether these might, because these are used drives, and sometimes when you buy off Amazon they are just used junk, but these are used drives, but obviously they've been returned to him. So at least with those. But yeah, we'll just have to see. But that will be a nice one. But I think there's a lot out there, isn't there? Just kind of redoing drives and so on. Oh, very nice. So this was bought not through a recommendation of me as such, but because their Tough Book is now in 486,000 pieces, they said they needed another laptop. And I suggested, like I do to all my customers in fairness, and if anybody has got any better solutions, I'm open to do it. But they bought it from Laptops Direct, which I think are based up in Manchester. So about a 4.5 hour drive from me. They sell business grade refurb laptops, amongst other things. I think they've branched out to do everything. I remember shopping with them about 20 odd years ago, not long after they opened at all. So they all come really nicely done. I'm not affiliated with them at all, guys. I recommend all my customers to them, mainly because I've never had a customer come back and said it's a pile of junk. That's the only thing. They have started doing other things like a lot of companies do now, which is like, oh, why didn't you buy this additional storage? Why didn't you buy this antivirus? Why didn't you buy this? Which I don't like. They shouldn't do that. And they've also done, which I think is really wrong, and I'll tell you what they have started doing as well, which is you'll buy a laptop and they'll go for another £29. We'll do a pre-check for you to make sure everything's all right. Hold on a minute, you should be doing that anyway as a retailer. To make sure you're selling something which is fit the Sale of Goods Act. So charging me another £29 for doing what you're doing anyway, but I find that extremely wrong, so I really don't like that. And I always say to customers now, if you are buying it, please don't buy the pre-check, because it's 29 quid for something they're doing anyway. They're just wanting to make a little bit more coin out of you. So I do find that a little bit wrong. But I've never had a customer come back and say, pile of poo. Out of it. So they are generally really clean. No damage on here. Everything on here is really clean. This actually is probably one of the worst ones I've seen, because I did note on the back there is a slight mark just there. But when you consider this was probably half the cost of when it was new, and obviously you're buying it from a reputable company, so you get warranty and everything else on it, and they should have done all the checks. Yeah, so it's a nice thing. So I've not turned it on at all. We'll just post it and boot it up. I will just get my power supply working. We will see if we can get the new software, because I'll need to get my whatchamacallit on screen. Woohoo! That shouldn't have. I know why that's come up. I know exactly why that's come up. Just ignore that a minute. I just need to resize that, which is that button there. My dog's still making a noise. I was doing some work with Max Power yesterday. I think it's that one I look at. And I did him a quick video of, because it's still kind of in what you class as beta testing for his power supply. Just need to connect it, turn it on, link, COM port 6 I think it's on. Yay, we are live. And we will go to 19.5 volts. Get this set up, and system ready. We should have 19.5 volts at, no idea what amperage that's set at, 10 amps. That'll do me for the time being. So this is the new software that he's got. So it's a heck of a lot clearer than the Ridden software. I will do a proper review on it. There's still a couple of bits, but guys, this software is amazing. It really is brilliant software. So we've got a nice clean interface there for the stream to see, which will tell us the current voltage and current, and obviously wattage down there. It is cut off a little bit, but that's due to the formatting on the software rather than my OBS, but it is. And then we can see the volts up here. I've actually got that. I want that on current, not voltage. So we'll just swap that back over, because I want that on the other one. Not current, not there. I want it on that screen just there. I forgot I'd moved this yesterday. I want that on current, so we can see a trace of current rather than that. little bit smaller. Okay, so that's now a current trace, which is good, beautiful. But I still have some work to do. May have found a way to unlock the front. Ooh, that'll be brilliant. If anyone's got the Ridden power supplies, we all are aware that when you actually link it up to software, which is obviously up here, you lose the facility to actually work on the my power supply is up there, that's why I'm pointing up. You lose the facility to actually use the controller on the software. Now the problem is, on mine, my desktop is like, I don't know, 7 foot over there, 2 meters over there, but my power supply is straight in front of me, which is just, I don't know, 2 foot above where my camera's mounted actually, because my camera's mounted onto my power supply. So it's a lot more convenient for me to press buttons up here than it is to try and get over there and look where it is. So, but at the moment it locks the front console, so I know he is. But guys, max power, what an awesome job. This software looks amazing. I will do, I am terrible at reviews, but I will do quite an in-depth review because it looks really, really good. And I know quite a few people have the Ridden front ends. And it's got it down for auto detecting and all sorts. So when it's ready, I will do a proper review on this for him, because he deserves every bit of accolade that he's going to get with it. It's an amazing job at getting it sorted. So anyway, I'm going to just link my little power supply up on here and on there, and we'll see where we're going on this. That one goes in. Oh God, it seems like such a long time ago since I did this. And we need our. Oh. So we're linking it up to our, or my. This one is a cable emulator. So it's a UD1700, and what this will enable us to do, it's got a little voltage and current display on it, but we'll link this directly up to the power supply, which is this cable here, which goes into my power supply, which sits over here, which links up to my power supply up there. So what this will enable us to do is emulate different manufacturers, predominantly HP, Dell and Lenovo. So the pinouts, because they have a center detection pin, as you might be aware. So HP and Dell, Lenovo, and I think it's Lenovo as well. It emulates the center pin, so the laptop will think it's got the respective charger in. So you select your manufacturer on here, so we're on HP already. And then we'll say with HP, we can select what type of charger. I usually leave it on the middle ground, mainly because it's in voltage rather than output. Some of them are on output, as you can see, Lenovo is, and I think Dell is as well. For some reason, they've put it on there. I don't know why. But anyway, we've done that. That's the voltage which is going to be applied to the center pin. So this now will emulate that. The other nice thing as well, it'll take USB-C. So we've got all the Mac connections as well. So when we're working on Macs, MacBooks or things like that, we can plug that in there, and we've got an additional output as well. So if anybody's wanting a good little tool for doing that, works brilliantly. I must say the build quality is pretty poor, I will stress that, but works very, very, very well for that. And I've added a couple more whatchamacallits to it as well for safekeeping. The other nice thing as well, it's got the Dell LED on here, so if it does short, your LED goes out. This is the output, so the LED goes out if there is a short, like it does on Dell. So we're good. So we'll just flick it off for 2 minutes. So this one should work straight away out of the box because obviously it's been sent. So we'll just plug the charger in here. Okay, so if we look at the power meter top right hand corner, we'll just flick that on. We can see now we've got 0.3, so we've got the laptop standby voltage, LDO voltage here. The trace really won't show a great deal up here, but we'll just power the laptop on and you can start seeing the trace spiking up here now. So it's good if you are doing diagnostics. Certainly this is a lot cleaner interface than the Ridden software. So so it's going to be a lot better for use like so, and it's self-ranging that, so we can see the trace. Right, I'm just going to grab the customer's old hard drive off here while that's turning on, and we will disassemble the old thing. So this is their SSD from their Toughbook. So we're just going to do a simple data copy across. They are coming today to pick this up. That's why I've got to do this one. So again, not the most glamorous, but we'll try and make it as interesting and entertaining as we can. But as you can see, the tracing up there, I know quite a few different software packages, PLDs do it and things like that. I've never used his, so I don't know what it's like. I've seen it on stream, but it's nice just to see that, so you can actually start seeing where it's spiking. Obviously, with laptops, when you diagnose them, what you don't want to see is a flat line of current. So this is an easy one when you've got a nice, clear, clean trace route like that to just see if you have any. Oh no, this is going to insist that I create a. This is going to insist that I create an account in it, and if it's the latest version of Windows 11, I don't think you can bypass it. No, I haven't. I haven't. I have downloaded it, like I was saying to you. I just haven't had time to install it yet. So I am on the previous version on this one. I just haven't had time to install it as of yet. Let's see if I can get my HDMI plugged in and working, so at least we all can see what screen we're on here. Yeah, I was tied up most of the day yesterday, so I just literally have not had the time to do it. There we go. So flick over to that one. There we go. There we go. So at least we all can see on there. See what we're looking at. So I think this one will insist that I do this. So I'm going to try and bypass it. I cannot remember. I think it's. Please don't insist. I don't want to. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Can we still do the same trick? The. Oops, not that button. That button there. Yeah, there we go. Let me get my phone out because I have the instructions on here, and let's see if we can bypass this. I don't want to be forced into creating a. Excuse me. You've made the correction for the right. Okay. That's the one I'm after. Shift F10. I was just going to get it off my phone. I know it was the OBBE. I couldn't remember. I can never remember which way the OBE, that one, and it's bypass NRO. There we go. This will bypass it. I've got a screenshot on my phone. I can never remember what it says, but that's the one. Thank you very much, Cody. I have got Linux installed on my streaming PC. I've got 6 OSs actually installed on this streaming PC. Got a bit of frog in my throat. Sorry, guys. So we'll just flick onto there because we've only got a black screen whilst it's rebooting. I don't know whether I could do it as a daily driver. I think it's one of those. Do you know when you've got to do it because that's the only thing you've got to do now? I would have to just put up with it and get used to it. But I think I'm so ingrained, and I repair that many Windows machines, I would have to probably look at 2 machines. Do you know what I love? Sorry, I'm just going to get onto this. This is the hard drive holder out of the Toughbook. You know the Toughbook, which is in a billion pieces. So you get a massive case like this. I've took the front off. So we've got a big piece of foam here. We'll try and get the hard drive out, which is in even more foam. And even more foam, and then the hard drive itself actually slots somewhere in here. Just try and get this board out of here. There we go. So it comes out of here like so, and then we unplug the temperature sensor. So you've got the nice protect. This is why these laptops just don't break. They've got so many padding and safety features. And then you've got, I presume that's a thermal sensor to stop it overheating, which is round here. And then we can check his SSD out, and we can do what we need to do with that. But yeah, they certainly try to think of everything with with those, with that. Oh, get that back on the on the pile of stuff for that. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do. If you, I don't know whether I can zoom in enough to show, but I know that's my head. We have, you don't look at my head, but that's the focus. Yeah, I don't think it'll focus. But that's the Toughbook now. It took, I don't know, 2.5, 3 hours just to disassemble the IKEA one. you remember Arachnoid? It was the IKEA one what we did. It's an IKEA build. It was flat packed. Well, it weren't so much flat packed in the end. So we've bypassed the requirements for Windows to trackers. So now it should give us an option right at the bottom of the screen to I don't have internet, which is all well and good. We don't have internet. We don't want to do that. We've still got to do the rest. We should just be able to put an admin account on here as well. So we'll just create admin. No password, because we don't want Microsoft to do that. So yeah, it's coded highlighted on there. You can just do bypass NRO, OOBE / bypass NRO, all upper. And it bypasses it. I think on the latest version of Windows 11, I think that's been disabled, so you can't do that. So it's good they've not done that. So we will just got a nice 480 gigabyte SSD in here. Oh gosh. I'm supposed to be running again on Friday, but my absolute legs are really painful at the moment. I'm struggling to stand up. They are that oh gosh, they're that painful. Really are. We've got 2 USBs now. We'll have to just do it off one. So we're going to use a SATA to USB adapter just to transfer customer data. There's not a lot to transfer, but again, I've just got to do what walks through the door. Sometimes they're circuit board repairs, sometimes not. But we do have something today. It's roughly smooth, isn't it? Just going back to your trace routes up here. I can't really point now, but you can see in top right as it's pulling more current, doing its biz. It's showing us a little bit more how the laptop's performing. So if you have got a dead laptop which is just on a blank screen, that is a really good tool. Certainly the trace one in top right hand corner, as well as the meter one, to actually just show you what activity is happening on the laptop. So if it was just completely blank laptop screen, we could at least see with this that the CPU is doing something, the RAM, the EC chip, whatever, that there is life and activity in there. And depending what this is doing, let's say it was still pulling 2.3 and it was moving up and down, you could see it was doing that, and keyboard was responding. Could just be a screen, which is an issue, for example. But yeah, these things, if you are getting into this, something like that is really invaluable. If not, you can get the meters which show you a current drawer as well, so you've in essence got what that is. But Max Power's done an amazing job on this. Yeah, I did physio on Monday, and that's what's done it, Ozzy. I know you do your bits and bobs as well, but what did it Monday? I did my physio on Monday, and it's incredibly painful. Yeah, just make sure you're on both live chat, guys, and also refresh your YouTube as well, because it does drag behind, does YouTube, quite considerably on there. So what was wrong with it? The Toughbook, Cody, we thought it might have been a BIOS issue, but to get to the BIOS, when I say it was a full disassemble, that's what took 2 hours or so, and about 4 million screws just to get to where the BIOS was. It was absolutely crazy just to get to the BIOS. Go away. You click on something wrong. So that mouse has now disappeared. So we tried to get in and rewrite the BIOS, and then it looked like the EC chip and the CPU just didn't want to play ball either. So it was just going to be a case of we did try and reflow the CPU/EC chip with no success. But we did spend, crikey, quite a lot of time in it. I bet probably in excess of, because we did it over 2 or 3 streams and kept touching base at different points. So yeah, did spend quite a bit of time on it. So I'm just going to go into his account. His old drive is on the right hand side. His new drive is obviously on the left hand side. So all I'm simply going to do is open his admin folder on his hard drive, which we can see over here. We'll drag and drop all his stuff over, and then this one's done, and we can move on to that one. So yeah, we did try that, but I think Lead Farmer Arnold was in, and he had to go with the BIOS as well. We dumped the BIOS chip off, got the BIOS chip off eventually, read the BIOS, couldn't find a BIOS file for it, and I think Arnold found one from somewhere, but it still wasn't brilliant. So we took the decision with that it must have been something else, so we did some more testing. So anyway, cut a long story short, we got to the bottom of, we thought it was, I can't multitask, sorry guys. We got to the bottom of it being the EC chip, because when we were pressing on the EC chip, it was working and not working. And same with the CPU, but the EC chip was hidden. I can't remember what it was hidden under. There were even more screws to get down to EC chip. There was a subboard on a subboard on a subboard. If you've ever took one at version 1s away, we were struggling with schematics. We could only find version 2 and 3 on schematics. So everything just seemed like it was going against us when we were doing it. It was just a bit crazy. We're not going to wait 1 hour 20 minutes. So have we got some charge? We'll get this just put to one side because we're not waiting there. Morning, DMISI1. Rolls off the tongue, does that one? Good morning, good morning, good morning. So I'm going to put this one side. We're not going to wait 1 hour and 75 minutes for this, because there is little to no point doing that. So we will plug customer charge in over here. We'll leave this to charge. Oh, God, so stiff. You'll have to excuse me, I'm making the same noises getting up and down out of chairs I do when I'm... Old age fear. Don't get old, guys. It's not a good thing to do. Not a good thing to do, getting old. So I'll get this unplugged because we don't need that, and we'll move on to the next thing. And we'll just get this one simply put over to the other side at workbench, plugged in, and let that do its business, copying customer data across. In. Charge. Right, that's charging. We'll let that dump across, and we'll move on to it next. My dog is sunbathing in here. Now she's had a haircut, she's a bit chilly. Oh, that's the battery out, that. Need to keep hold of that, don't I? Otherwise she won't have power. That's it, power! Where's Calthor? I've not seen Calthor for a while. Power! I don't think we need that, so I'll just disconnect that. Right, we're going to move on to this desktop next. Actually, I'm going to move on to a different desktop because I know what's up with that desktop, I think. Let me grab this one out of here because this is one for the car garage who needs it for the customer database and booking and everything. So this is probably a little bit more urgent for getting done from their business point of view. And they came in at the same time, so it's not going to hinder either one too dramatically. Oh gosh, it's a bit heavy. Yeah, what you can't see on camera. I don't know if you can see this. And that's not poo, guys. It's just emptied its contents all over me. So, as I turned it upside down. Wonderful. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Mr. I wonder where that had come from. So this one's obviously a bit dirty inside. This is probably... And I got a mouthful of it too. Oh, yeah. This is from a garage. So this is going to be... oh my gosh. I've just realised what's on here. Please don't steal key, guys. As much as you probably want one for Windows XP. So it's a Windows XP machine, this. So this is going to be... I do need a dust extractor in my... I need some right now. Oh, let's take this off together and see what it's like. Maddie does look a bit chilly and cold. She's sitting through there. She's sitting in sun. That's what it is. I don't know why my camera's not focusing. Must have autofocus turned off on that camera. Camera 2. Image. Yeah, autofocus is off. There you go. Anyway, you can see a blurred dog. I don't know why she's blurred. But yeah, she's looking a little bit chilly. I don't know why autofocus keeps turning itself off on there. It isn't focusing, it's lack of pixels. It could be that as well, Dreams, yeah. For the Ozbot software, for whatever reason, and I must say the cameras are brilliant for what they cost, and the software is brilliant, but they do turn autofocus off for whatever reason. Oh, I don't even want to look in here. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. I don't think you can really appreciate how dirty this is inside. It looks like nuclear fallout. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this. Fully insulated. The hard drive has got several layers of dust on it. Dear me. Dear me. What's inside it cover like? Yeah, it's not too bad. This is one of the... I am not turning this on in here. They've got ramming... They said it stopped working when they moved it. Well, it probably stopped working. I suspect it's the power supply. I don't even want to take this outside and blow it off. Right, a load of caps down there. I'm going to probably do this with microscope because I think it'll be easier for us to see with microscope. Oh, if I can zoom in. Right, so that cap there has definitely gone. That one there is definitely gone. You can't really see it too much, but that's swollen like it's set up pies. That one's leaked. That one's leaked as well. This is the electrolyte coming out. So is that one. I'm not even going to attempt to repair this for two reasons. One, because it's a Windows XP machine, and they're going to get rid of it. I'm going to ring them and say, I think the best thing we can do is put your hard drive in another machine, and miraculously I do have a machine they can put it in, which is probably going to be cheaper than a board repair and everything else. And I just find this quite toxic to work in. I don't want to be breathing all this gunk in. But if all them caps there have gone, and that's on the CPU power supply, yeah, died of old age. Pressure. I'm surprised it didn't catch fire. Do you know what, Sean? That's probably a good point, actually. I mean, if I look at... I can't even get down to... Look at this. I mean, the layers upon layers upon layers upon layers of dust and things like that. And it is all over. So I'm not even going to turn this on. I am going to simply put the cover back on and ring them and say, what I think best thing is, because there's no airflow through that CPU at all, is I've got a nice little Dell Optiplex which is a Windows 10 machine, and we can probably move. Oh, I'm itching now. Ugh! Do you know when you start? Oh, you work on something dirty, and I'm sure you guys have done this. You work on something like this, and you just think, I start to itch. Yeah, I think, Nick, you are damn right. That one is going to be put to one side. Shred it. Yeah, it's had its time, hasn't it? It's done it well. If they've had it since Windows XP machines, and this has been running more or less 5 days a week for, let's say, 8 hours a day, being in a workshop environment, and these workshops aren't heat controlled. Well, you can see they're not going to be. It's never probably been worked on. It's probably the first time it's been opened in 20 years. I think that's certainly done done its day with that. So yeah. Right, I'm going to put that one through into the other room carefully so I don't disturb anything. Strangely enough, I found on the floor here, kind of a trail. There's still some there actually. Can't really see on camera. Little black dots. I'm like, it looked like, I don't know if anybody's ever moved a toner cartridge out of a laser printer or a photocopier. And if you turn one of them upside down, you sometimes get the black toner coming out. And I found some spots on the floor, and I'm like, where the hell is that from? I now know it's from this PC. After all, there it is. So let me shift this. I'm not actually going to work on that one. I'm going to suggest that they have a PC that I've got in stock, because I think that'll be more cost effective to them. Let's shift this out of the way. You wanting to go outside? Guys, just give me 2 ticks. Dog needs to just urinate. Ooh, she needs a poo. Come. Right, she's outside for a couple of seconds. So we are going back onto this one. Oh, itching like anything now. Itching like anything. Let me put this. Yeah, I'll call them in a bit. That's that one done. Let me wipe desk down. It's all over my desk. It's really, it'll be carbon from petrol or whatever, won't it? From diesel engines and stuff like that. Just not particularly good. Just wipe that down. Bit of a damp cloth to stop it spraying. Or probably brake dust and stuff like that. No wonder I'm coughing. Just not pleasant at all. Bit of shake and vac, it'll be fine. Let me let dog in, she's barking now. Oh. Sure, is it working? Nice. Yeah, the Hoover I bought, it's a DeWalt Hoover, and it's a battery powered. I did quite a bit of research on it. It's the and I bought this with the contributions from. Actually, I'll pull it up on the big screen because that might be a bit easier, and I'll show you which one we bought. DeWalt. And I think it's the HCB 501, I think it is. Is that it? Yeah. See if we can pull this up on PC. One, yeah. So this is the one that, that I ended up buying. And this has been bought through with the contributions and donations from different people on channels, whether it's £1, $1 or $20 like some extremely kind people's done, and the regular monthly memberships. So it's actually handheld. Looks a lot bigger it looks a lot bigger on there than it actually is. It's not arrived yet, but did quite a lot of things. So what I'm going to use this for, because you get different tools with it. So the intention is to use this tool here with maybe this crevice tool, so I can clean inside of PCs, because at the moment the small handheld one I've got is pretty, it does look like a sci-fi weapon. Does it fire portals? I have the DeWalt 20 version. Well, this is actually GP. This is actually the 20 version, 20 volt version, but you can't, in North America, if you look at because this is the LN version. So where it says LN there, that means it's for EU. They only advertise it as an 18 volt, but the HB version, which is North America, is advertised at a 20 volt. But doing research, they're exactly the same thing. You can actually put a 20 volt battery on here. It's maximum of 20 volts to do it, and you get a slightly better suction. Excuse me. But I did quite a lot because I wanted something with good filtering and whatnot, and so on. And it makes me look really ominous when I do it, and you've got to growl when you do it as well. Lame Nancy version. That's probably, yeah, it's probably what it is. It's something from Ghostbusters movies, I think. Use it for cleaning your car crevices. It does actually say that it's don't work particularly well on normal vacuuming, but I don't want it for that. It's literally going to be in the office for cleaning inside of PCs, laptops, and things like that. The only downside is it doesn't have a power select switch. It's either on or off. I think you'll know that, won't you, GP? But yeah, I ordered that. You've got to order a battery. I've got quite a few DeWalt stuff, and I did have quite a few things, but I bought the 5 amp battery with it as well. And I bought it from Power Tools Mate, I think it was called, down not too far away, down in Plymouth. So hopefully that'll be here today or tomorrow. But yeah, that was just something else that I've invested in with the help and donations from everybody on channel. That was about £160, something like that, with the battery. Didn't buy the charger because I've got DeWalt chargers. I've got 2 or 3 of them anyway. But that was with the 5 amp battery. So £110 for the unit, and 50 odd quid or 50 quid for the 5 amp battery. So about 160 quid in total. Amazon wanted £145 just for the Hoover, and you had to buy the battery for another 70 quid. I'm like, what? So I'm glad I shot around a little bit. But yeah, that's the thing what we've got coming with that. So for something like I've just got there, but it did come with good HEPA filtering as well, which again, working in a small, oh, I just got a mouthful of dust again. Working in such a small confined space. Yeah, well, my intent with it, GP, is just to get it, and I've got some space under the desk. Can't really see it, dog's under the desk now. But is to put it under the desk here, and then with it being rechargeable, just drag it out as and when I want to do something, or using the corded thing. So that's the thing there. But yeah, the 5 amp battery was just, I think it was about £4 difference between that and the 4 amp. And then they don't recommend using the, the thin ones. Do they call them SP batteries or something like that? I can't remember. But they don't recommend using those. Some people were saying they had issues because they can't drag enough current out of them or something like that. There must be some type of other battery in it. I don't know. Go on, get them. So yeah, that was that. But anyway, that's what we've got coming. Oh, gee whiz. My dogs need it this morning. I don't know why she's been like this. Don't know why. She swallowed a fly. To catch a spider. But yeah, I did quite a lot of research on them. But I do intend on doing a bit of a review on it as well. Mainly because it is for my business, it is for my work, and I just want to show people that I am doing what I said I would do, which is investing back in channel and whatnot. And it is something that gets a sponsorship deal with DeWalt. Well, I keep trying with thermal right or thermal takeaway, whatever they're now. I've got a couple of them now, the thermal right peerless assassins. I've got a few of them. If you looked on my shelf now, I think I've got four whatchamacallits in, and oh God, my stream is so far behind. Make sure you click on refresh or live. I've got 4 peerless assassins in. I've been trying to buy hard drives. Amazon limit you to buy. What is it with Amazon at the moment? My supplier, I can buy as many hard drives as I want, not a problem at all. But they're like, let's say £60 each. Exactly the same one, plus the VAT. Exactly the same one on Amazon, 39 quid. Okay, buy them from Amazon. They limit you to 2. Limit you to buying 2 every 7 days. That's it. If I want to buy more than 2, I can buy 2 at £39, but I've got to buy the rest at £65. I don't want that. I just want to buy 10, 20. Well, if you're going to sell me them over a period of time, sell me them now. I mean, you're selling thousands, why not? So I'm having to buy 2 every 10 days because there's 20 or 25 quid difference per unit. Do you know, for a small business, it's a lot of money. A lot of money is that. But anyway, digressing again. Oh, itching now, itching. I use a small Milwaukee shop vac thing. I did look at the Milwaukee one as well, GP. That did come up on some of the reviews. I have got several accounts on that. I'll explain why I don't do that though, Milky, in a second. Yeah, I did look at the Milwaukee one because I looked at one of the channels that I quite like looking at for reviews. I can't remember what it's called now, but I looked at his and he'd done a test on, there were about 15 vacuum cleaners, handheld vacuum cleaners. And I think the Milwaukee had come out top, but I'm not in their ecosystem at all. But I thought if I stay with Dillo, at least I've got several batteries if it does go flat and I forget to charge it, plus I've got chargers and things like that. And there was hardly any difference in the Milwaukee and the DeWalt. What was really surprising, and this surprised him and I think everyone, that the Milwaukee was about $180 because it's an American website. The Milwaukee clone, e.g. the AliExpress version, performed near on identical at $39. That's unit only, same as the Milwaukee one, because both of them you had to buy batteries for. But you're looking at $108 or $39 for something which is going to perform nigh on identical. Longevity wise, there might be a lot of difference, but you start thinking, well, hold on a minute, do you know, for light use, you know, you can buy it 5 times nearly. Would you buy 5 and let them break over a period of time? Don't know. But yeah, just thought that was quite interesting. But yeah, the reason why I don't do that, Mookie, is Mr. PCD Junior. Mrs. PCD. I've got them all. I've got a business account with Amazon as well. But sometimes they charge a little bit extra for businesses, and you don't get your same warranty when you buy business. So I tend to buy it through my own account, but my own account's linked to my business, so it's easier for an accounting. If I've got more than one Amazon account, you've then got to accrue each one. It's just a pain in the backside for accounting, especially when I've got to do my books myself. And it's all done digital now. If anyone's self-employed in the UK, yeah. So same company as Black & Decker, owned by Stanley Tools. Is that what DeWalt is? It's Black & Decker now, is it? Didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Anyway, right, this one is coming because it doesn't work. So we are going to plug this in and see why or what or how or if or when this is doing what it's doing. Let's get a power lead. And let's get a HDMI lead. Let's see if we're going to put a chore on here. All right, let's just kick this Let's kick that over there and get that on, and we will see if we can get some picture on here. Again, don't know what it's going to show. Bottom right hand corner, if we do get a picture, it'll show there. I'm suspecting it's only a Windows issue. We'll get Keela the keyboard and Mickey the mouse. Hey Mickey, you're so fine, you make my cursor move. Hey Mickey, we have picture. Now he did say it was corrupted and didn't work, so we'll grab a USB memory stick. There was a problem. Yeah, this is what it was doing for him. So I think this might just be a simple case of that. Let's look. There are only a few tool companies, but they own all the other. It's a bit like perfume companies and sunglasses companies. They're similar, aren't they? There was a guy who bought them all, didn't he? And kind of put them all under one roof. I was reading. Milwaukee's also Ryobi. Oh, I didn't know that one. I always thought Ryobi was a good brand. I always thought it was high tea. I didn't know. Excuse me. I didn't realise that. I always thought Ryobi was. Because I got into DeWalt. And I'll keep them. I can't multitask. Yes, reboot. Because I got into DeWalt ecosystem and I bought some of their brushless impact drivers and drills and so on. After I bought some of the cheaper DeWalt stuff, I must say. I've got about 7 or 8 batteries. So I've kind of always stuck with the DeWalt stuff. I've got a few more cordless tools by them, like a circular saw, a planer. What else have I got? I've got about 3 or 4 drills from them as well. So I've got a few bits and bobs. We'll just run Sergio Streliak. That's a good warranty. Ryobi gives you 6 years replacement warranty here. So new tools every 5 years. Well, somebody was telling me with Screwfix in the UK, which apparently is not a dating website, which I wasn't aware of when I joined it. It's a tool place. But they'll give you a 12-month unconditional 12 months unconditional warranty on their own brand tools. So what I've been told is, and somebody was telling me who works for a company, and all they do is buy tools after 11 months, take it back and say this don't work, and they just give them a brand new one. No questions. And they've done it for about 5 years on certain stuff. I think it's probably the wrong way of doing it because it's making it harder. And then they refurb them, don't they, and then sell it on. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. It's added in the hours. 300 hours use. Wow. He did say he only bought this at Christmas, so I think this is. This is certainly a Windows issue. So let's just boot up into Windows and get this booted back up. They like to be on first name terms. I think they probably are. I know which company it is locally as well, and I have done work for them. And yeah, I wouldn't have them do any work for me. Let's put it like that. It's not a company I would employ to work for me. That's what you do with Ryobi. I had a customer who brought a desktop in yesterday, and he brought in for fitting an 8 terabyte M2 drive. 8 terabyte M2 drive, AWD 8 terabyte M2 with a heatsink and everything on it. And I went, oh my gosh, this must cost you an absolute fortune. I mean, he went, no, I bought it last year. I just haven't got around to fitting it. I said, what did you pay? So about 200 quid. I went, that were an absolute storming deal. Bought it off Amazon warehouse. I said, have you seen how much this is now? So we looked it up on Amazon. Over £1,000 now, that. So you start thinking, wow, that's a good thing. But why would somebody actually return which is that one? Oh no. Pull that out a second. There you go, disk 0. Cell disk 0. I'm choosing, if you don't know what I'm doing, guys, this is disk part. So all I've basically done, I said list disk So we're into the point of wanting to format the disk. Sorry, I'm skipping forward on here. And we've said list disk, which will tell us which disks are connected. I've unplugged the memory sticks because they're both same size, so I don't want to do the wrong one. And now we're looking at disk 0, which is the hard drive which is installed on the computer. So we're going to say select that disk, and we'll say disk 0. It'll then tell us disk 0 is now selected, and we're going to clean it. What this cleaning will do, it'll get rid of all the partitions, all the volumes, it'll get rid of everything and just kind of make it very clean with no information, like a raw, like when you get one out at factory basically. So that's it all done. So we'll just put our memory stick back in and hope it will recognise. If I plug it into the same port, it should still recognise. So we'll just go back up to list disk. It's now recognised our memory stick, so we'll just exit that. And we'll exit again because we're exiting this part and exiting command prompt, and we'll just do a refresh. And what the refresh should do is show us our Ventor USB stick and also our hard drive. There we go. I know I did that last week. I did that last week when I got distracted. That's why I thought I'll pull it out today, Ozzy. They are a bit cowboyish, yeah. Screwfix and yeah, Screwfix are, aren't they? The guy who used to own Screwfix, when he sold it to B&Q, opened, is it Tool Station? Went and opened Tool Station, or Plumwell. Oh, no, Tool Station, weren't it? Do you know what the strange thing is? I know B&Q and Screwfix are the same. Some things are cheaper in B&Q than Screwfix as well. If you've ever looked, I don't think it's gonna. No, it's not gonna let me do it. I need a reboot. Oh, there we go. It has done it. No, it's not going to let me. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Why it's not doing that? Let me come back. I think it's probably because I pulled the memory stick out. So we'll do a quick reboot if this is not the case. Yeah, I've got an account with Screwfix, just mainly because I buy quite a bit of stuff from them. Let's give it a quick reboot. I tend to shop between them both just to see which is cheaper, and for exactly the same brand, because they do cross over quite a few other brands. Sometimes B&Q is a little bit cheaper. I prefer the experience at Screwfix, I must say, than B&Q. They tend to be more focused on your needs and can help you, but it is a lot smaller environment than B&Q. But yeah, Screwfix isn't always. Oh, I don't know, EDM. I got told Tool Station was opened by the same man who sold out Screwfix to. It's hearsay rather than fact, I will say, EDM. But yeah, I always I got told that, so I kind of believe what I was told. But I am gullible for that. Yeah, I do like B&Q for that reason. I do like it. I remember going early one morning, must have been about 7:15, they opened about 7 o'clock, and they were doing some, they must do a workout or team building exercise for morning shift, and they were doing tug of war down one of the aisles where we're all staff. It was really bizarre. I kind of walked by, I'm like, are they really doing tug of war? And there's like 40 people all doing this tug of war. It's crazy. 6 minutes, yeah, we are in 6 minute territory here, Arachnoid. B&Q stands for Block and Quayle, named after its founders Richard Block and David Quayle, founded in 1969. Is it that old? Is it same as, is it Home Depot in America, in the States? Because it's the same orange, isn't it? Is it Home Depot? Which is the one in the States, which has got the same colours and everything else? Are they all a big conglomerate now? But I didn't realise they were named after it's a bit like M&M's, isn't it? That's named after the two people who developed the M&M's, and they were trying to compete with Smarties. So I don't know, Richard Max and David Miller, for example, developed M&M's for the company. They were directors, and they just, as the code name, they called it M&M. A bit like Longhorn was, you know, one of Windows things. B&Q copied Home Depot and used it in stores. They are not the same company. Morning, Tom. Morning, Gibbon. I'm a bit of a DIY. I used to be in my younger days. I'm getting a bit long in tooth for it now. But I would turn my hand to do anything from plumbing, electrics, building, doors, windows, insulation, extensions. I've tried all sorts over the years. Eminem. You're right. Eminem is a rap singer. I thought you said crap. Andy used to work at B&Q. Well, did he used to do it with MK? Both had a tug warning. Just going back to what Arkanoid has said, the 6 minutes up there. I can install Windows in about 6 minutes from these super fast M2 drive, these super fast USB sticks that I use. They're expensive, but they are really, really good. And they do install Windows incredibly fast. I had a customer here the other day who came in for some data recovery, and he was going to send his laptop back to Asus, only 3 months old, because it stopped working. So anyway, I couldn't do the data recovery because it was an M2 drive. It was locked with Bitdefender, and all his data were lost. We did try, but all his data were lost. So when he came, I went, look, I know I've not been able to do that, but shall I install Windows? Oh, how long will it take? I said, I can do it in about 6 minutes. You can do it in about 6 minutes. I went, yeah. He says, one at local shops has quoted me X amount of pounds for that. Do you think they're using the same thing? I said, well, I don't know if they're using the same thing. I said, but it takes me about 6 minutes. And he went, how much do you normally charge? So I told him, he went, that's even more expensive than them for 6 minutes. I went, I know, but you just got to bear in mind all equipment that I've got to buy. Do they have B&Q in Sweden? They've got to have it in other places around the world. Oh, gas plumbing. I do plumbing. I always find it a little bit hard with plumbing. I don't mind the joining pipes, things like that. I'm okay with that. And I have done a little bit of gas. I've got a very, very good, well, I've got a few customers now, but I've got a good friend who's a gas engineer. So he always comes and does that for me now, or checks everything for me. But I know you're not allowed to do it now. I ain't touched any gas for donkeys years, and I wouldn't recommend anybody touching gas. It's not good. It's called castoramia in the EU. Is that what it's called? You're right. It's what you know and not how long it takes. I was talking to another streamer, and I says, with costings, because they run a business. I was talking to a local guy actually as well about it, and he was saying, you really get away with charging that? I said, it's not a case of getting away with charging that. Do you know if somebody's coming to you and they cannot do it themselves? You're not exploiting it because they can't do it themselves. You're actually charging what you think it's worth. And going back to the hard drives, you know the hard drives we've got up here, £15. I'm charging £15 to do an integrity check, service check, and have a look at all those. And he came yesterday and he stood in my office here when he's handing these over. Only a youngish lad, or certainly a lot younger than myself. And I'm telling him what I'm going to do and time it'll take and everything else. And he says, will you do it X amount for cash? I went, I have a policy. If anybody actually stands with me and says, will you do it for X amount, and they're trying to discount me down, I give them the stuff back. I said, so, and I wrapped him back up. I said, there you go. I said, thank you very much. I said, but you can take them with you. Oh, well, why? I said, because I find it quite disrespectful. Do you know, if you're trying to knock me down, it's either because you don't respect what I do and you don't think I'm capable, and you don't think I'm worth what I'm doing, and I believe I am. So show me a bit of respect. Or B, you think it's too expensive and you should be shopping somewhere else. I said, so those are the two options. I said, or C, which is a crazy one, you think you should be asking because you want a better deal. So can I ask why? Well, I think I should have a better deal. I said, well, just because you think you should have a better deal, do you think it's worth what I'm doing? Well, yeah, we'll pay what I'm asking them. And I always find it a little bit disrespectful. Everyone's got a different view on it, but I always find it like that. Anyway, we are going to bang on. I can never see this, can I? So let me, personalization, display settings, and one of these says size. There we go. We can see now. Stick that out that way so we can see what I'm doing. I'm going to go into Vento. I'm going to use Snapdragon. I am not connected to the intranet. She's in here, Snappy Dragon. And if nobody knows what Snappy Dragon is, it's a collection of system drivers. You download it, it's big download, about 50 gig for the original, and you run it on a memory stick, put it on a memory stick, select all, and it's found the drivers, and it'll simply now install. Good on you, PCDD. Yeah, I think I rarely get asked for discounts now. Rarely get asked for discounts. But you know, for £15, I mean, come on, let's be real. It's damn cheeky asking for a discount on a £15 thing when you've dropped me 4 drivers off. I did find it a bit insulting, in fairness, because I think, yeah, I just find it insulting. I do the same. I tell them to come back when they can afford my prices. Yeah, I think we've all got I think there's a big difference between pricing what you think you're worth and pricing what you think somebody else thinks you're worth, because nobody ever thinks your worth is what they're willing to pay in a lot of places. Snappy Dragon sounds like a woman from Wales. It is. And we've all got a value as time, we've all got a value as experience, and certainly in businesses. Do you know, if I started knocking money off every single job that walked through the door, well, I might as well close, and then they won't have anywhere to go. And certainly with cost of everything nowadays. I mean, look at fuel. Somebody was telling me the other day that within the space of 3 days, that petrol had gone up by 17 pence per litre. 17 pence per litre it had gone up. Let me grab my telephone now, gents, 1 second. PC Repairs, how can I help? Yeah, not a problem then. Just drop it off with the charger. We can test the machine and the charger, and then we hopefully be able to get to the bottom of what's causing it not to come on and not work, and so on, and get it all sorted with her. Right, guys, sorry about that. Just somebody coming with a MacBook. 180 per litre for diesel here. Wow, £1.80. It's. I remember filling up in lockdown, and I think it came to about £110 or something like that to fill my car up at the time, because the cost of fuel was extortionate. I don't know if it's a similar price to what it was back then, but it was extortionate. But I'm sure there's other places around the world who's having it equally as bad to do that. Right. Oh, they've all finished. Right. So what we've actually done with Snappy Driver, if you're not aware of it, that's now installed all the system drivers. Oh, we have somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Right. That one is a little MacBook which has just been dropped off. Just says it completely died, no power. We might just get around to having a look at that and see what is what with that. On that, I wasn't expecting. He did ring. He rang this morning. I just said to myself, "You didn't tell me it was a Mac." I think he rang early doors, about 8:10 this morning, to say my laptop suddenly died. But we'll see where we go on there. We'll see where we go. Horses are very expensive. Ask me how I know. How do you know, Tom? How expensive are horses? Is this a joke? Tom's bag of oats. Quicker on a bike. Sell the horse poop for manure. You could always do that. You could always ferment it and sell it for energy. Why have we got? Oh, there we go. I say, why have we got no picture? So I was just explaining about Snappy Dragon. Snappy Dragon. If we go to Device Manager, we should have. There we go. We've got even displayed drivers. 5060. Nice one. Probably not the most up-to-date one, but as you can see, I'm not connected to the internet. I tell you what, January 26, that device driver, I am not connected to the internet, and it's installed quite latest drivers. I did update it the other day, in fairness, but where it does come in useful, if you've got a Wi-Fi card in here, it's now installed my Wi-Fi adapters, which aren't always standard, so you can struggle to get on the internet. Certainly if you're working in a remote location, you've not got access to other things without Wi-Fi. So Snappy Dragon would highly recommend using that. So we will sit this over to one side. Ooh, didn't like that. That went blue screen. That went blue screen. That went blue screen and then went off. That were never good. See why that disappeared. It's going to give that a quick power cycle just to refresh itself. I do hear that everything in the horse world is extortionate for pricing. I've got a customer who runs a not a saddle shop. What do they call them? I can't remember. Horse shop, basically. They sell everything. Aquarium? No. What's it called? Equestrian. Everything equestrian. Some of the prices they're charging on stuff, it's just phenomenal. Phenomenal. There's a local polo club as well, and to join the local polo club, I thought golf courses were expensive. It's about £5 a year just to join the club, and that's not even to play. Just to be a social member. It's crazy. I was definitely referring to the Mac. Tax shop, that's it, tax shop, yeah. That's what it is. What I am going to do with this, I'm going to put this over there. Because again, there's no point of sitting on stream and doing this. We'll get this one rigged up over there. We'll get this set up to do its Windows updates off camera. And we will move on to the next, because time is money when you work for yourself, as we are all aware. So we'll switch on to that one. Yeah, something like that. We'll switch on to, we'll just let this shut down. Switch on to this. We'll get that rigged. Oh, gee whiz. We'll get that rigged up over here onto this other screen. We'll get this connected to the interweb and see where we go from there on. Let that do its updates. Come on, Mickey. Come on, Mickey. There we go. Mickey's on the floor. Ooh, beep boop. Do. Ow! Ooh. No, you never run out of. No, don't believe you. Says there's not enough memory to copy that across. Do Control C. I've just knocked this out of thing and it's just disconnected the... Try again. Come on. Aha! Picked up. Right, let's get this one rigged up to this second monitor over here. Not enough memory. I'll skip that one. There you go. Going to give the customer that back anyway. Get this rigged up. Bear me 1 second because I can't see chat for obvious reasons. Not in there. That on. Right, I'm just going to get this one rigged up so we can start downloading to updates, Windows to updates, and then we'll move on to the. Come on, fingers crossed. We've got a little HP to do next. Got a little Windows Silver HP, which is different to the one we were doing this morning. Okay, so close that down. Right, that's that one done. Oh, we don't do Armoury Crate, definitely not. We'll say no to Armoury Crate, but we'll say yes to Windows Update. And we'll do check for updates. You do your business. Okie dokie. Oh. So that's that one. Put that in there. That's downloading its updates. Oh, right, this one here is one which has come in because they are complaining that they're complaining that I didn't make anywhere near enough notes. That's his password. It needs a strip and a clean and diagnostics. So what that entails, I think this is his fan. His fan's not coming on. This has got a fan issue on here. So we are going to strip this down and take all the fan out. Morning, Edinburgh. (10 to 20 miles). Oh, wow. Manchester, Blackpool, about furthest I've done. Yeah. Right, I'm just going to pop for a quick pee, guys. Quick toilet break. I'll be back in quick as it takes. Wow, so very slow and stiff today. Still got all that dust all over me. Right, so that one's updating. The one over, no, other way, you donkey. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. That one is now done. That is the replacement for the Tough Book. They are coming to collect today. Not too sure what time they are coming, but they are coming today. So, oh, gee whiz. Let's stick that through here. My nearest IKEA is Warrington. Bit far for a bag. Have a mug and delivery riders there. Virtual screen glasses whilst you cycle, Mookie. I must have 30 pairs of cycling glasses. Some of them are a rip-off. If anybody cycles, you'll know how expensive cycling glasses are. They're an absolute fortune. So I quickly discovered if you buy safety glasses from Screwfix, and they do one called a fire lens, which is like an orangey yellow lens. They're safety rated, so it's going to protect everything from flying debris and everything else. You can get all different designs, not bad designs in fairness nowadays, but the fire lens brightens all the colours up, so it's brilliant in low light. It will take some glare off the road as well, and the fire lens, which is like an orangey lens, really does brighten the scenery up and make colours pop, and in low light as well. You quite fancy being a bike curry? Oh, I don't know if I fancy being a bike curry. I see some of them flying about some of the cities. I know the city where I live, it's a bit of a precarious job, I would say, with the way they do fly around, these Deliveroo drivers. Deliveroo drivers. Rui do about £27.50. Oh, do they? Honestly, yellow lenses are good for night driving. Yeah, they are very good. As I say, I got into them for cycling from Screwfix. Have a look at Screwfix, Mookie, if you want to ride, or anybody on here with things. Have a look at Screwfix for their safety glasses. And they're about £4 to £6 for a pair of safety glasses. And you can get, they probably do about 30 different styles now, Screwfix. And they, as I say, they're safety rated. So you've got your protection and stuff like that. And just because it doesn't say a big brand on it like it would for cycling, they're just a fraction at price. Swappable lenses, dark and light colour changing. Yeah, there's nothing as advanced as that, I will say, from Screwfix. I think the last pack I bought from Screwfix, which was the triple pack, you get one clear, one yellow, one brown tint, and I think they were a tenner for all three. And I don't mind that, because if you're anything like me, you take it off halfway when you're sweating and you rub it in your jumper to clean and you end up scratching them anyway. They find a way through. You can change. They've got some wraparound ones now as well, which look like, honestly, they look like, the cycling ones. Because I do the night cycling, so if we set off in when it's still light, I'll do the yellow, and then I'll take a pair of clear as well to swap into. Oh, his hinge just broke. To swap into. We'll see if we can get into the laptop. Where's my little pry tool? So we're going to use the very thin one, just to see if we can get in between. This has been open before, because there's signs where people's kind of prized it open here, and they've actually cracked it. He was saying he bought this from an auction about 8 years ago or so, and he paid £100 for it. I think back then it was probably a good price. It's an i5 7th gen, so that probably weren't a bad price back then for this. Reverate, bigger and better protection. I'll have a look at those. So I got a shed at the weekend. Well, end of last week I got a shed, and I moved it into place the other day, and it means now I can start emptying some of the garage, because when I got my office done, which is half a garage, I just had to put everything in the, I don't want to come apart. There's a hidden screw under there. Thank you, Mr. HP. Yep, 2 hidden screws. Thanks for that, Mr. HP. 2 more hidden screws. It means I can start moving some of the stuff out of the garage so I can get back to my bikes, and then hopefully get back onto. It's just absolutely disintegrating inside of here. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, I need 18 for this. If nobody else can help, call this number. I'm gonna need something big to rebuild this. I'm gonna need more than hot glue. Wonderful. There we go, we'll keep that bit on the floor. We've got an SSD at least. So where's that bit what's just broken off and fallen off? So let's just tip out what we don't need, which are them pieces there. So we have several pieces which have disintegrated. So it's nice, isn't it? Oh, Mr. HP gives us some free bits. Thank you very much for that. Mr. Packard and Mr. Hewlett. So we have broken things there. Put them to one side and we've got daughter board which has fallen out as well. I'll just rearrange that speaker, which will sit probably somewhere there. Oh, more room to collect junk. Yeah, if you saw my garage, you wouldn't believe my garage. Because I literally took half the garage to build the office, I've only got half the garage there. And my old house had a double garage, and that were full. So I kind of condensed it all into a single, and then I've actually condensed it all into half a single. So I've got a shed and a big outdoor storage box. So I'm going to put a load of stuff in there. Just mainly because I want to get to the bikes. Easy to get the bikes in now, so I can go cycling again. Because I am missing that. I have got a few bits in my loft, but not a great deal. Not a great deal at all. So BIOS battery's fine on there. Let's see if we can get I bet this software will not load. For some reason, this is what I need to talk to Max about as well. For some reason, when I'm running the... yeah, we're on. No, OVS is built for not showing you the right thing. There we go. Stick that up there. Somehow up there. Might need it soon. Build some... I need a basement or a bunker. Yeah. There's somebody on YouTube who's built one under his garden, hasn't he? He's put an underground shipping container underground and done that. Colin, that's him. Yeah, that's the mad inventor, isn't it? Or the amazing inventor. Shouldn't call him a mad inventor. The amazing inventor. To do that. The fan is nice and loose, but the PC is reporting that it's not powering with a fan. Let's get this powered up and see what it is doing, if anything at all. Yeah, he's got one under his garden, hasn't he? The thing. I think there's a few people who's done similar things. There's somebody on TikTok who's done something similar as well, and he's turned his into like a man cave sort of scenario underground. Let's get the HP power cord in. So we'll flick it on. We've got 19.5 amps. We've got an LDO voltage. Totally, he is. He's really creative though, isn't he? That Colin, right? Really creative. Right, I'm just gonna set that up and see if we've got power. Flick it on. We've got current draw, which is always good. We don't have fan spin, but fan spin might only come on with a little bit of heat. Just gonna keep an eye. I can see picture. I'm just obviously it'll have customer details on. Oh, that doesn't look good, does it? Do you know what I was saying about this trace? What you can see. Saying that it'll be going through a training cycle, won't it? Because batteries out. He's a plumber. What do you expect? You say mad. I say, yeah, I would say eccentric as well. It got to no gravity. We have got the we've got the sign saying your battery's flat. Well, I ain't got a battery in. I don't think it's been dropped as such. I just think it's had a bit of a rough life. To continue, yeah, we want to press enter. Where's my enter button? To start, press the enter key. Where's the enter key? Ah, that's, yeah, I do need to change that as well. we're actually a decimal place behind. So if you look at the power meter now, I know we've changed this on latest revision of software, that it's actually 1.2 amps it's pulling. We're at a decimal place behind. I just want to see if that's going to get any heat in it. So let's just warm the... I'm going to put a little bit of heat onto the CPU there just to see if we can get any heat. Right, that should be coming on by now, and it's not. Right, so that's definitely not working, which we did suspect, which is what the customer basically said. So we'll just get this shut down and flick this over actually and leave this plugged in. Just flick onto that screen a second just so I'm not exposing any customer details. Let's see if we can get that onto there. Let me get this back down. And so we've got a fan here. So we're going to test the voltage. The CPU is hot, so we should definitely have fan spin. The laptop is on. So we'll just test to see if we've got any, which I presume is that one. So we've got 3 volts on there. So we've got voltage on the pins where you'd expect to have voltage. That 3 volts seems awfully low though for to actually start the fan spinning. You would think that needs to be more than 3.3, wouldn't you, to start one of these fans? Because it's a 5-volt fan, won't it? Oh, wait there. Whoa. I can probably see what's wrong with this. I think that wire has been damaged. Can we see there? See the yellow wire? And oh yeah, you can see it red one at the bottom. So I am gonna, yeah, that one's off altogether. Wonder why we were getting voltage on. I think all wires have been thinged. So we'll get this laptop shut down, and we'll get that fan taken out. I won't have a fan, so we'll just mend the wiring. Shut down. I think whoever's been in this in the past has probably not took the wiring. Yeah, took the wiring away, and it's damaged that. So we'll shut the. Yeah, 3.3 not even connected. I think it was probably connected with a strand or two, and obviously me moving it's broken off altogether because it does look like it was trapped. So we'll just let the laptop fully shut down, and then I'll disconnect the power. I'm just keeping an eye on my power meter because I can see it. There we go. So we are there. We'll get the fan out and we'll rewire this. Let's put that to that side. Let's get it taken to pieces. No, I agree. I think it's mice as well. I think it's mice. I agree with you, Nick. Definitely mice. Not to do with crimp cables. Mice all the way. That's tight in there. I don't think I've had a job like this recently where it's been, I won't say something as simple as this because I don't think any job is any job is simple, but something a little bit more apparent. let's just give that a quick clean. Just mute you, I put vacuum on. We've got this under the microscope. Yeah, we can just see there, can't we? It's obviously been trapped against there. Let's see if we can straighten this out under there. So I think it's the red and the yellow we need to concentrate on. Fortunately, I've got some tweezers. This is just that wiring which doesn't want to move at all. There we go. So black and blue look absolutely fine. I've got a piece of the old blow tack. Solder iron turned on. We'll see if we've got a sharp bladed instrument to see if we can snip some of these. I'm going to do this without camera bit because I won't be able to see with camera. That's been trapped in a couple of places, so I'm going to have to cut quite a bit off that one. That was completely fallen off. Brilliant. And it's ever so thin wire, so I'm going to have to be really careful with this. Ouch. Yeah. Any children watching this, please don't take this as how you do it. We'll see if we can cheat with that and just strip either side of the... No, I'm going to cut. Won't be able to do that successfully. Strip off. Come on. Come on. Beauty. You beauty. Microscope. That red one needs redoing. I didn't cut anywhere near enough off that one. Thought I had, or might have missed it altogether. Ouch. Better. Yeah. Alright, let's get a soldering iron connected up. I don't want a big one. I bought a couple of new soldering tips. I might use one of the new soldering tips that I have, but which, if you didn't see it, are on the... That'll do. A bit smoky. On my video. Where's my solder? I'm going to use some hot snot around this once I've done it to insulate it. So I know there's a lot of flux in here, but I'm not really bothered. I'd rather help it stick than anything else. So we've got one of the new, I don't know which one this is. I think this might be the HCY tip that I'm using. I bought a couple of new ones. So let's just clean it off and tin it up. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put my extract on because I have noticed that I bought an extractor and don't use it. keep forgetting to use my extractor. Oh, thank you, James. Yeah, it was a lot of tweezers. I forgot what I'd ordered. Andy's gone already. Has Andy gone? Andy gone? Heat shrink. I was going to use heat shrink, but by the time you put heat shrink on these, it's going to make the wires so bulky just for the heat shrink that I've got. If I show you the smallest heat shrink that I've got, it's just going to make the wires inflexible and really small, because you're going to need something which will get over the blob of solder. So even if I put on probably one of the smaller pieces, if you look at the difference in thickness, it's just going to make them look. By the time that's shrunk down, it'll grip, but it's just going to make them a little bit too inflexible, I think. And I think a little bit of careful hot snot will act as a good insulator and also hold it down a little bit. Oh, right, got you. I see what you mean, Ozzy. See what you mean. Morning, Sharky. Yeah, I was just saying about the heat shrink. I just think they're going to be far too small a wire for me to do the heat shrink on, if I'm being perfectly honest. There you go. Got a bit on there. I'm only tinning these up. Get that out of the way. It is down there. Right, see if we can get this. Hey, I tell you what I did do in the video. in my VOD that I released at the weekend, I took off. What did I do? I was demonstrating how well the tweezers worked at getting components on and off, and I took off a small capacitor off a board, and I put it on, and it went on first time. I'm like, if there was one time I'd want it to go on first time, it would have been then. It would have been then, and it went on perfectly. And there's me going in video. Yeah, please don't judge me on this. I can't hot solder. I can't do this. I can't do that. And it went on first time, and I'm like, that went on pretty much okay. Right, so we have a couple of joints there. I am gonna hot snot them once I've done. I just want to see if the fan's working. Just move my snake of a thing out of the way, and I know they're not the best, but I'm not going to turn it on until we've tried it anyway. Until they're out of the way. So we'll stick that in there. I did catch all your video this morning, James, in the end as well. The guy I was texting you about at the weekend, James, just never bothered getting back to me. The one selling the full workshop just never bothered getting back to me, which is a little bit disappointing. I was looking for a new microscope. I was thinking going optical. So I've been looking for one, and somebody was selling a full workshop setup, optical trinocular microscope, power supplies. It's basically a full workshop setup, and I've messaged him, but he's not bothered returning my messages, which is what it is. But we all know sometimes people advertise and don't bother selling. Yeah, Matt, you can't tell, can you? That's the problem. How old the adverts are. It was on Facebook when I saw it, guys. To do that, I did get one person respond on another one, but they've not got back to me any further than what it is anyway. Right, so I'm just gonna post this again. I just want to see if this fan is working. So I'll just find the. Yep. So we are booting. Oh, fans come on straight away. Can we see it? Just spun up. There we go. So we've got a fan spin. So all I'm going to do is let it get to its, because it's just going through recycling now. And when it comes up with screen saying that your BIOS battery's flat, I'm just going to disconnect. There we go. It's not disturb it. So we'll see if we can make those wires a little bit more user friendly with a bit of hot snot. We'll separate them, drip a bit down there, insulate it off, give it a nice little coverage of hot glue with some fire. We do like a bit of fire. And then might be better off that way now. And then bit on the red one as well. I know it doesn't look pretty, but it'll look prettier when we've done. Don't worry. Let that seep round. Same on the other side. Just let that seep round a little bit. Sorin would be proud. He told me everything that I know. Uncle Sorin. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But do you know one thing I think about Sorin is, and I admire him for this, and I know he's been doing it a lot of years, and there's not many people who could actually argue with him whether he's right, wrong, or indifferent, but he owns it for what it is. And I think you've got to have respect for his knowledge and everything else about him owning how he does stuff. But I think he's right in some respects. Customers, whether I can get a fan or not, I don't know, but I'm only charging him for diagnostic time on this, and it's including fan repair rather than replacing the fan. If he paid £100 for this, does he then want to pay another £20 or £30 for a fan replacement? Probably not. Probably not. I am going to make that look a little bit neater when we put it in case, but for all intents and purposes, I've got the wires separated and I've got a bit of insulation on them. You can see there's definite gap there, and there's plenty of glue around there, and there's more than adequate on the back there. And once I've put it in situ and glued it down, it's not a factory, but we're repairing a 10-year-old laptop here, which I might not be able to get a fan for. And it's a cheaper and getting him back up and running than anything else. So I don't know if it's costing him, I don't know, 20 quid as opposed to 60 quid or whatever. Is it a better option? Yes, it is. So that's still plugged in now. Let's give them fans a quick clean off over the bin. It is that way. Seems really inflexible. Ah, come on. Try and get that in there now. We had one screw which went up there, which was hidden underneath the cabling. Yeah, I do think whoever's had this off before has probably just trapped the wires up there on the case. Clean the fan. Yeah, done that. All clean now. Morning, Farm Tech. Yeah, cleaned all the fan. And I cleaned the heatsink before, so at least he's got decent enough airflow. We'll just power that on just to see if it's doing the same. Oh, e.g., it's still working. Check it every stage, and then we can't go wrong. Yeah, fan spin. We have fan spin. Yeah, I think some of there's a technical side to diagnostics and repairing things, and I ain't got that technical side in any great depth. I'll be first to put my hand up and say that. And I think what Soren has got, he's got the good mix between the technical side and understanding, and also the creative side to think his way round a problem. And I tend to, I think it probably goes back to me doing the DIY, which I was saying earlier. I tend to think my way around issues rather than anything else. A bit like Soren does. I'm nowhere near as good as Soren, so I'm not even going to pretend that I am. But if you're faced with something, I think you've just got to think of a solution to work around. I'm not saying do anything dodgy or dangerous, but you work your way around to getting a solution for the end result. And if the end result is a laptop which has got a cost value of maybe say £80 to £100, there's no point saying, well, your actual repair cost is going to be the same value as a laptop. If you can do a repair for £5–10 and the customer's back up and running, I think that's probably a better option than anything else. Right, we are going to struggle because that little peg down there is missing, so we are going to leave that off. Let's just check these. Screws are down. Yep, tighten. And they're all nice and tight. Case on. Clip, clip, clip. I like that max power meter display. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, James, but yeah, it's working really, really well. I don't know if you've had a chance to. I don't know if yours has arrived yet. Your power supply. I think James bought the same power supply. Oh, just bear me 1 second, guys. I think this is our delivery. That one there. It's like Christmas every day. It's like Christmas every day. I've just looked out and he stood there in a t-shirt at delivery driver and it's absolutely pouring it down with rain. I went, oh, I didn't realise it rained. He says it's literally just started as I got out of the van and it's absolutely teeming it down. It's like one of them really very quick heavy duty showers. This is the other thing that we have bought, or I have bought from the kind donations of that one. Oh, the community. This is the DeWalt Hoover. I know it looks a bit of a beast, but we might open that next. might open that next and see what that's like. So thank you very much for everybody who's contributed towards that, and thank you very much for watching, everybody, as well. Oh gosh. So yeah, that's what's been. That was that, and the screwdriver. Screwdriver's not turned up yet. I've ordered the ES15S, I think it is, or something like that. What Uncle Soren uses and James uses as well. JFix uses. So that's the other one what we've ordered, and all the tools which are on my VOD as well. If you happen to catch the VOD, it's all the tools which are on there. Again, that's all been ordered through the donations of people on stream joining the membership, which is 99p per month, so not a great deal. Yeah. I can see why things have been caught out in here. I think this has been opened a few times by different people because that's not been routed correctly. So let's reroute that. Just noticing that must have been, because I haven't moved this one when I've took it to pieces, and it's not routed into the right sections down here. This might need a little bit of hot snot just to hold it in place, because it's been rerouted incorrectly. It now don't want to sit where it should sit. Let's just heat a little bit of that up and just hold it in place. Register warranty on DeWalt. I watched Dean Doherty, the tool repairer, and he says DeWalt have gone massively downhill. Oh, right. Well, what I did notice when I were doing this, and I did a lot of research, there was a lot of sponsored channels on this. Garage XP, yeah, I could test. I don't know whether I want to ruin it testing it on that one, in fairness, Mookie. I don't know whether I want to ruin it, because obviously that's really horrible dust. And if I block my filters up, and I know it's a good test, but I think it might not kill it, but then I've got to live with that dust in there forever then, haven't I? But I know what you mean. If it can do that, it can do anything, can't it? Sort of scenario. I'm just putting a bit of hot snot on here just to hold this wiring, because it's been routed incorrectly in the past. It's just not sitting where it really should sit. Let's get a bit of this up. And again, even, oh my gosh, even up here, can you see this wire here sitting over the top of this? I'm going to took case back off. It's do you know what this is like? That a home user has opened this in the past and just thought, I'll just close it. And I can't really say it because I've just put the case back on expecting it to be right. But now I can see that home user has opened it and had wires trapped in a different format. So at least now nothing is going to catch when I close that down. Just like factory, better than factory. I was watching, I went for a run on Monday, hence why I'm aching after my physio. And we got to a park, we were about 5k into it, something like that. And there was probably about 25 of us in the running group. And we kind of came out near a supermarket on the route, and this police just taping it off with crime scene tape and everything else, and we kind of just ran by it because whatever had happened, police had only just got there, obviously, and it turns out that a group of youths, 6 youths, had attacked a cyclist to steal his bike with a hammer. To steal this bike. I don't know whether it was a good bike or a bad bike, it's irrelevant, but attacking somebody with a hammer. 6 youths. I mean, for goodness sake, if there's 6 of you for a start, you obviously outnumber 1 cyclist. But to attack somebody, they attacked him because ambulance was there as well. So they've attacked him as well. So what's society coming to? What's society absolutely coming to? It's crazy. I mean, six of them can't ride away on one bike, so it's not like it was like that. But yeah, just makes you start thinking, because you get to a certain age and you start thinking, I know we say it weren't like this in our day, and it probably weren't, or I probably didn't realise it was, or there was probably other equally shocking things, but it does make you start thinking that where's it all going to end? I don't know. Not the best. But to carry a hammer, I mean, it's premeditated, that, isn't it? It's not like, oh, you've just picked a stick up or a rock up at the side of the road. If you've gone out with an hammer, you've not gone out to, you know, you're not Bob, are you? And you're not a builder. You've gone out to with intent to do, sort of thing, a bit like carrying a knife. Shocking. No, that one won't win because there's no peg in that one, so let's put that in there. I'm not going to put that one in because that definitely don't want to go in there for whatever reason. I think that one's a bit the same. Certainly seen better days. Stick the battery in. One rubber foot. Two rubber feet. Last rubber foot. There we go. Right, let's see if we can get some picture. Oh, I'm going to mark this one down as another done job. I do like them when they're a little bit more interesting. Pull my soldering iron off. Well then, you donkey. I'll do, donkey. That'll do. So we've got 1.7 amps. I am a dot out, so just bear that in mind when you are looking at this, gents. It's it has been correct. It's just I've not downloaded the latest software as yet. So I will get that downloaded. Laurie's on the side of the criminals. I know. Well, they're saying anything less than a 12-month sentence now is just done on probation, is it? So, yeah. There's too much protection over. Well, there's a lot of protection over the public. It all depends on which viewpoint you have. All depends on which viewpoint you have. But somebody carrying any type of weapon like that is diabolical. They deserve the full force of the law. Robocops that was 20 seconds to comply. That would probably cut down on a lot of the problems, Mookie. I think you're right, Nick. I think it is absolutely spot on with that. I'm just going to shut this down because I can hear the fan spinning. So, I think you're right. I'm not going to get into politics or religion. I'm not religious. I'm not politically affiliated either way. But yeah, I think crime affects everybody, and the unfortunate thing, there's a pillar of the community, of every community, what believe what they do is right because they haven't got, and it just didn't. Or they believe that life's dealt them a shitty hand, or life hasn't been fair to them, or they can't. Oh damn! I forgot to put that in. They can't because of whatever reason. It's still not excusable by traumatizing some other innocent person for your personal gain. Really, really isn't. And as much as they believe that society's against them, they're not. I watched the film at the weekend, and if you haven't watched it, guys, I would seriously recommend it. And I'm not going to be ashamed to say it brought tears to my eyes through both laughter and empathy. And it's a film called I Swear. It's on Netflix. and I would really urge you to watch it. And it's about the guy in Scotland, John, can't remember his surname, who's got Tourette's, and it kind of traces his life from being a young child where it developed, to how his parents treated him, to how he was bullied at school, to how he was attacked and beaten with an iron crowbar, to just his personal struggle. And I will say now, guys, it is acted brilliant. It really does take you on the journey of how, or it did for me, it took me on the journeys of highs and lows, and it really gives you an insight into how society as a whole deals with anything which is slightly out of the norm or anything like that. Down to the fact that it starts off on a scene where he met the Queen of England, the late Queen of England, for a MBE. And if anybody doesn't know what Tourette's is, it causes you to have impulsive reactions where you might swear or hit out or stuff like this. And he had... I've just realised we've took that out, but there's no daughter board for it anyway. Oh, there is down there. It just weren't connected. And he walks into the... and this is where it starts off. And he walks into this packed room at Buckingham Palace. And he's going to get his MBE, obviously, with the Queen herself. And obviously everyone's there in dress and things like that. There's a lot of other people in there. And one of his compulsive tics is to just shout F off whoever he's thinking about at the time. And it's all impulsive rather than anything else. And he basically tells the Queen to F off. But yeah, it does bring a lot of fun out into the subject, and it is a deadly serious subject. But I would urge you, if you've not seen it, guys, please take time out of your day to watch that. That is one of the best feel-good films I've seen in a long time. I also watched one some years ago and it's got Toby, guy out of the post office scandal thing. He acted in it, called Marvelous as well, and that's quite a good film as well. Not as good as I Swear, but I Swear I found excellent. I remember it being on when I was at school, and the amount of people at school who came out and says, I've got Tourette's, I swear a lot, and they started swearing in class. Clearly they didn't get away with it, but he pioneered really the understanding and everything else for people suffering from Tourette's, and from the outside they look the same as everybody else, but obviously the uncontrollable things. But I didn't realise they'd got I won't say a cure for it because it's not a cure, but they've got a treatment which can help so many. And when he gets the treatment, we're sat on the sofa watching it. We're sat on the sofa watching it, and he gets this treatment, and he walks around a library because they normally can't go in libraries because they're usually uncontrollable, swearing, shouting. I'm not going to spoil what happens in the thing because there is a lot of funny parts, and it is written to be funny as well, because I think that's the way it emotes the emotion from you, because you realise it's funny and you're laughing at something which is devastating for them. But he manages to walk round a library, and the way it is filmed, I'm sat there with tears coming out, because you can just feel every bit of empathy for this guy who something as silly as walking around a library that he's managed to do. You know, we take it for granted that we could walk down a street, or we could go into a library, whatever we want to do. But people like that can't, or people with his condition just can't do it. And there's little understanding out there for that, like there is with a lot of things. There's little understanding in society for a lot of people. But yeah, anyway, watch it, guys. I Swear. It's on Netflix. It might be on other streaming platforms as well. Highly recommend it. For a good film. Got a lot of bad language in. Don't watch it with your kids. It's bad language for the purpose of the film, because that's what it does, because it is unfiltered. And there's a section where they get a lot of people with real Tourette's together, because this is one of the things he did as well. He a lot of people with Tourette's, because it's such a condition where they don't get together. He actually gets them all together in a room, and there's a lot of people there with Tourette's for real, and you can hear them going off. And some of the stuff which are being said in the background is, again, not meant to be funny, but it is funny, and I think they all understand that it is funny for that respect. Right, I'm just gonna turn it on once more, because we put that daughter board in. Turn that on and just make sure it works. Morning, Paul. Afternoon, Paul. Evening, Paul. Good day, Paul. I don't know what time of day it is over there. I've just heard one of my friends has moved to Australia, and she rang last night. We were just doing the weekly quiz, or the monthly quiz, where I go. Came first, guys. Finally come first in the quiz. Finally come first. Joint first with another team, and then we lost the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker was, what year? Crazy tiebreaker. Have a guess in this without researching it. What year was the first recorded human cannonball performed? What year was the first human cannonball performed? I got it within 7 years. 7 years. I was 7 years out. Unfortunately, I didn't go up for the tiebreaker. One of the other team went up. 1867. Good guess, Tom. Have we got any other guesses on that? 1932. My teammate who went up to answer this said 1937. So you're close with that, Dave. 1422. It could have been, because I actually crossed my mind, Nick, that it could have been something to do with Chinese or something like that back in BC era. And I thought, did they invent gunpowder and then started firing people over walls and whatnot? But the first recorded human cannonball, and I was 7 years out, and I will say is, Tom's the closest at 1867. It was 1877, and I guessed 1870. We guessed as a team, or he guessed as a team, 1937. The other team guessed 1925, so they ended up winning on a tiebreaker. But we were just a little bit out on that. Just a little bit. So we were good. We could have won last night. We did exceptionally well, I will say. But yeah, 1877 human cannonball. One of the other ones, which was this weren't a question, and it's a bit of a morbid question. What year was the first recorded evidence of cancer? Obviously the disease, horrible disease. But what was the first recorded year of cancer? And I will be surprised, I'll tell you now, I will be surprised if anybody gets this, because you either know it or you don't. And I were a long way out. Not diagnosed, recorded. Recorded evidence of cancer. And it was a lump in a woman's breast, what it was, evidential recorded. When I guess this, I were miles out, I'll tell you now. We've got Postman here. Postman's here. So let me see if that's what I think it is, because if that's what I think it is, we can do that one next. Oh, gosh, yes, it is. Woohoo. Oh, that's what I think it is. Oh, brilliant. We can do that one next, which is that USB-C port. 1.7 million years. It's my standard guess. 1200s, maybe? 1922? I will tell you now, Sharky is the closest. Sharky is the closest. It's BC. So it's more than 2,000 years ago. More than 2,000 years ago. Battery's charging. Right, we've got battery charge current on there. So, right, that one is done. We'll get his details put down. Get that put in there. That one is done. Was it Romans? I can't remember, if I'm being honest, what it was. I think it's probably. I don't know how long the Roman Empire lasted for. But I probably would say it's not Romans, because Sharkey is the closest. It's actually older than what Sharkey stipulated. Let's put it like that. Older than what Sharkey's actually put. Not a lot older. I'll tell you, it's 500 BC is the first recorded evidence of cancer. And you just think, wow, that's a long time ago. (500 BC) Egyptian. Yeah. Will it be Egyptian in 500 BC? I know obviously Romans were about the same time as Christ was born. So that was that was 0 BC, weren't it? Or 0 AD? Is it classed as 0 BC or 0 AD? I don't know. Crossover point. Like AM and PM. Right, we'll just get this one to one side. Oh, ouch. So stiff. Blinking neck. Oh dear. Done. Oh, here's another one. We got this wrong. We got this wrong. Name. We actually debated this, and the answer came back as, I can only tell you what it says on the quiz sheet answers, which I respect. Ooh, oh, that's better. Yeah, Maria Curie. Yeah, BC times. Now, one of the others we got wrong. We got all. One of the questions is this 5 answers. So they give you the question. There's five slots. You can fill 5 answers. There might be 10 answers. You just only get 5 points to fill all 5 in. So the answers. The question was, which books in the Bible have 4 or less letters in? So which books of the Bible have 4 or less letters in? 2,500 BC. Yeah. So that's probably not Egyptian then, is it? Remove my wallet. I don't do fiction. We said Job or Job. I said Mark, Luke, and John. Yep, said those as well. I'll tell you now, we were wrong. We got them wrong. I cannot remember what they were. One were Ruth, and others I've not even heard of. And I think most people got them wrong as well. But I said Mark, Luke, and John, and Job. They were ones I got. I didn't get the 5th, but I got those. So yeah, I was wrong on that. But I had the same train and thought of thinking. That's it. Eli's one of them. That was one of them as well. That does ring a bell. Mookie's got one right at Eli. We said same quiz. How are we wrong? Quite a few of us went, are you sure? Are you sure? And Guy went, Kermit. Are we sure? We said exactly the same. Are we sure we're wrong? And he went, well, I can only tell you what's on my answers. It might have been a wrongly framed question in there. It could have been New Testament, Old Testament. I don't honestly know, because will Mark, Luke, and John be in Old Testament? I don't really do Bible, but yeah, that was another one we got those wrong. And the one and last section is there's 10 questions in the section. If you get any answer in the 10 question, Amos is another one as well, Sam. Yeah, Amos is another one. That's another one. So they're Eli, Amos, and something else. on that one. But the last question, there were there's 10 questions in it, and the rule is, because they're broken up into kind of sections across it, so they're all brought into bank. So the last one is, if you get any of the 10 questions wrong, you lose all your 10 points. If you get all 10 questions right, you actually get 15 points. So you get an additional 5. So if you don't know the answer, leave it blank. Just make sure you are on live video, gents, because YouTube is still lagging quite considerably. Yeah, make sure you're on live video. So the question on which caught everybody out, everybody. And luckily, we had 2 possible answers for this. So we didn't put an answer in, but everyone who did put an answer in got it wrong. Which place in Australia was named after, in commemoration of one of our queens? Which place in Australia was named in commemoration of one of our queens? The 2 answers we had was Victoria and Queensland. They're the 2 answers. We chose not to put an answer in, so we didn't get it. We actually kept our points because we chose not to put an answer in. But a lot of teams which did put an answer in got it wrong. So we chose Queensland and Victoria, because it's a place in Australia which is commemorated for one of our queens, named after one of our queens. And those are the 2 what we had. But as I say, we opted not to do it. So does anybody know the answer to that? Because I'll be really surprised if anybody does know the answer. Because Queensland in it. Well, we'll hold that thought. We'll see what everyone else says. Victoria, Adelaide, Queen Victoria. I went down the Queen Victoria, and then somebody went, could it be Queensland? Could be Queensland. There's an Elizabeth north of Adelaide. Is it? Oh, well, you're a local. Aussie. We'll send him back. It is Adelaide. If anybody is wondering, it's Adelaide. And I honestly didn't know that. Ethelred the Red, Elizabeth. Yeah, it's Adelaide. I don't know how or why, because they didn't obviously explain it, but it is Adelaide, which was named after, or in commemoration of one of our British queens. And again, they didn't explain it in any other way, shape, or form to do that. Right, so these are the new ports. I am hoping that they're not. Damn. I was hoping these were going to be right. Queen Adelaide, yeah, I know, Queen Adelaide, obviously. Gets to stay. Woohoo! He gets to stay. He's passed his test. Yeah, I didn't know that one. Luckily, we chose not to answer it, because I said it's got to be Victoria, and then somebody went, "What about Queensland?" And we were like, "Ooh, let's err on side of caution of not answering." So we erred on side of caution, and every other team that did answer put Queensland or Victoria, and they all lost the 10 points, which is one of the reasons why we came joint first, I think. But yeah, definitely didn't know the answer. Does anybody have any tips on how to find the right USB-C ports? This is why one of the reasons I don't repair USB-C ports, because I just find them a minefield. Because this is the one, and that's the one what's come out. And these are the ones, according to the internet, which should fit. But we can just see the length is... The length is different. I mean, it does have a number on here. ED121 or 18T or whatever it is. But I searched that. I didn't try an image search, no. The one for the... This is how crazy it gets. The one for the laptop has vertical pins coming out, not horizontal pins here. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that, Sam. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, guys. Sorry. There's me talking away. So yeah, these are the outer two are the original, as you can see, and the inner two ones turned up today. So these are the original ones, which are. But as you can see, let's see if I can line them up with a bit of. There we go. So at least we can see. So you can see the ones here aren't are bigger. So these are the original ones. I've tried searching ED18T, doesn't show up. These are the ones which, well, the ones which come up for the laptop. It's a ZenBook. Cannot find anything specific for the model number of the laptop. The ones which do come up all have vertical pins. You know, the second row pins here are vertical. You know, these pins here are all vertical. So you've got horizontal ones here, then vertical ones there. These aren't, because the original ones are all horizontal flat pins rather than through pins. So I was hoping it is. I'll show you model number. I could not. I searched high and low. I must have spent an hour yesterday looking for these, which is a fair length of time to look for these. I'll show you which one it is. I'm going to have to just take all these. I don't want to get all the screws mixed up. Just let me take all the screws off, and then I'll show you what the model is. And they're a lot dearer. These are £9 each. But again, this is the first time I will have done a USB-C port change. So I was hoping it was going to be right anyway, but clearly it's not. So the model number is, it's the UX3405M. I cannot find a USB. Is it outer shell removable? Oh, it might be. I'll have a look at that. So let me grab. That's a good call, that. The outer shell might just be removable. No, it didn't on that one because I've dropped it on the floor. MOSFETs all over the floor. I dropped my box yesterday with all my bits in, and every time I look on the floor I find another bit what I've dropped. Let's see if the outer shell is removable. Because you search on places like eBay and the only thing you can find is switch ones. No. Not easily removable, but then again I wouldn't know what. I like the tool what Nano found for taking these, ouch. What Nano found for taking these off to heat proof them. No, that's not easily removable, let's put it like that, Nick. I think it's spot, yeah, it's spot welded on. You just see it, little spot welds in there. You see them. I did drop a bit. I dropped that. Uncle Sovereign sent me a box and it's got all sorts in there, all new, brand new components, obviously. And I knocked it off and they're all over the floor. Gutted. Gutted. Tweezers. Have I got any tweezers? Should have a pair of tweezers. So that's roughly where we... No, it's not going to be lined up at all, this, is it? No. So these arms are going to be smack bang. Because if we go to that joint there, if you look where I'm lining up, we might just need to get on them. Is it worth putting one on and seeing? I couldn't find one yesterday. But I even looked on the Asus website because obviously they do list quite a few parts and whatnot, and I couldn't see anything yesterday at all. Honestly, I looked all over for any type of indication. Could not see anything. So these were just one digit different in part number. That's why I was hoping there was going to be an semblance of correct, but obviously and I checked the picture and they look to be very, very similar in design. I'm just trying to modify this leg on here to make this sit a bit flatter. I wonder if I can put it there like so. We'll get and then just put some anchoring points on. Flip the left one over. How do you mean? Don't know what you mean on that one. Right, Noid. I've basically flattened them off, so they're going to sit flat now. You know, the legs. So they're going to sit flat onto the board. So at least I can solder them down and use them as anchor points. I'm just thinking if I bang that on there, we might. Again, with it being the first time I've done this, I was hoping for something a little bit easier than that. On eBay, USB Type-C charging port DC. Yeah, it's not the Chromebook. I looked at that one. It's a different style of port. I saw that on there, Nick. I'm sure I saw the CO32 Chromebook ones. Chromebook C302, weren't it? To USB-C. PORT. Yeah, they're only single set of legs, and they've got thingy bob pins coming out. If you look at that, they've got vertical legs round here. Vertical legs here, and the ones we need are not vertical, they're flat. Yeah, honestly, I looked at all sorts yesterday. That's why I eventually settled on this, because I thought it looked off the photo. It looked off the photo to be the one that I needed. Ha ha ha. James, that's the one I bought. UX325 is the one I bought. James has just sent me a link. Sorry, guys, I was just looking at that. Yeah, the one I bought is will fit the 325 as well, and the 425. Yeah, it's the same one. What I bought, the one I got fits the UX425E, and if you look at that one, James has just sent me kindly over this one, which is basically the same. It's got the same thing. It fits a few different laptops, but yeah, 425E is the same one as what I bought. They look more or less. I've looked at them, Zola. I got rid of a load of motherboards, so I've probably only got about 10, 15 motherboards. So I looked at them all. Could not find one. My computer's rebooting over there. It's a bit strange. So Type C US Dell Latitude. Oh, let me have a look at that one. Oh, is this on eBay as well? Arachnoid. Search Dell 7420. 7420 USB-C PORT. Ooh. That might be more in line with it, yes. That might be more in line. I can get them for Friday. I think we might have a winner. So let me turn that off. At least we've got this. So this is what. So that's the one we need. So that looks like it might be right. We've got 2 sets of pins. Locating tags aren't that important, but that looks like it's probably pretty similar on that one. Yeah, that looks good. Ignore my post. EDM. I didn't see that one, EDM. No. Right. What I am going to do is, because I just want to see if I can get it on as well, I'm going to solder that one on. So we will tin these pads up and we will try and place on, you know, the modified one, where I've modified it to see if I can do it. See if I can get some better tweezers out to grab it with. They might work. I've got a few pairs to choose and to go with. So we'll see if we can get these tinned up, these pads. Get something to, oh gosh, lean on. Gee whiz. Ouch. There we go. Move that across and down. Put a bit of light on it. Not a great deal, but that's okay. Why are the port sockets different types? Do you mean overall, or do you just mean on this one? The 2 which came off are identical to each other. It's just that the ones I've bought, which I thought they might be, because they're just thinking, but they are identical to each other. So we'll tin this up and just see where we go with this. But yeah, I did find it quite awkward to try and do. Straps are back on. Put a bit of heat into the board first, because when I was doing it yesterday, it just drank the heat. So I'm just going to warm the board up slightly. But before I do that, I do need my little covers, because we do have, we've got a bit of plastic just there, and we've got 2 LEDs at the other side. So I'm going to put the covers on first when I find my other cover. And this is the, oh, we have a delivery here. I wonder what this delivery is. Is this one coming here? Like, we've got another delivery coming. Have I ordered anything else? Ah, this might be my Amazon, because I've got some Amazon stuff coming as well. So whilst he's unlocked, he's here. 1 second, you guys, while I get this done. I know what this is. I know what this is. That's crazy. Sent it on 2 different couriers. This is the battery for the Hoover. So one courier delivered the Hoover, the other delivered the battery. I'm thinking Suggs. Yeah, they were different. They were different to the ones I've bought, and they were different to they were basically different to the ones I've bought. Yeah, let me just. I'm going to attempt just see if we can get this, because if I can get this charging, what I might be able to do is give it a back and just say to her, look, I'll order you the others, but certainly if I've got to order them from further afield, they might be a bit longer. So I'm just going to put a bit of heating board. I'm only warming it up at low temp, just to give it a fighting chance. Get a bit of flux on here. And then those are the ones which I'm gonna tin a few of these pads up. Turn my soldering on. It works wonders if I turn it on. I'm going to set this to 380. Got a bit of solder on here. Turn these pads up a little. Need to turn that up a bit. Okay, let's give that a quick wipe over, get some fresh flux on there, and we'll see if we can get my first ever USB-C port soldered on. Even though it's the wrong one, so I realise I am up against it, but hey, we'll give it a shot. I think those are the 2 which we're going to be. So where's the one we modified? Not that one. It's that one just there. So we'll set this to 360. It should be okay. Keep the air moving. Get it warm. And then see if we can sit the port on. Just waiting for the ground holes to go silver, and then we'll get the port on. Tell you what we'll do, actually, because I have seen others do this, and I should be doing this, which is tinning the port legs to make it a bit easier. And I know you're all shouting out in chat, you aren't tint port legs, you aren't tint port legs, I ain't tint port legs. Let me grab a bit of solder. go. Right, so now we've got a bit of whatchamacallit on them as well. Zoom back down onto where we're going here. And that's crystal clear. Get back onto the hot air. Turn the airflow up a bit. Thinking phone. Just 1 second, then. Telephone ringing. PC. Yeah, drop it off with us. It goes into the queue for the work, and then we normally aim to get everything done between 1 and 2 working days. No, just let me know when you want to come. So you drop it off with us, and sooner it drops it off, sooner it goes in the queue, sooner it gets worked on. So it's all down to you guys. Sorry, guys. Morning, Arnold, or afternoon, Arnold, whichever. 6:49 for 4. Next Prime Day. I sent you a link on James DMs. Oh, let me have a look at that. Discord. Because I might just order those on JM on Discord. There we go. Discord. I still don't know how I'm doing this. Direct messages. Friend request. Accept. Just bring that up and visit site. You look like we've got a winner on those. Oh, no, I don't think. No, they're not. Close, but I don't think there's any cigar on that one. No. Let's see if I can save that picture. Save as. No. Right, if we go to. Yeah, no, that one's the wrong one. There's a standoff and a step on it. I can't show it on screen, sorry, because it's got all my address details on. But if we look at, this is why I was proving it really hard yesterday. These pins here are more or less flat, and the one what Arkanoids found is got a step on it. If you look at the back on there, I know nobody else can see, but Arkanoid can. But thank you very much anyway for looking. This one is quite flat. Where pins are, they're kind of level to each other in room of that. Where that one's got kind of probably a 2mm drop between the case and the 2 or 3mm. So yeah, I was finding it extremely hard yesterday. Really was. So I do appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. All right. 8:49 a.m. here. Ooh, early morning then. Early morning. It does make me laugh when Streamlabs goes, check out Lead Farmer. Bias run scared from this enigma. It knows you all too well. Right, where's my remote control? So I will warn you now, guys, I have never done this before. So we're going to make an absolute travesty out of this. So let's get some more hot air on the subject and get this warmed up. And while that's warming up, we've tinned our pads. But how hard can it be? Looking about right. I'm going to try and get this lined up. I've got the steadiness of nothing. I'm wondering whether I'm going to have to put it on that way, am I? I think I'm better off tacking them back 2 legs. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to tack it down. Head put also a few seconds before drop on cold hardening. Yeah, because the legs, this isn't the right port for the board, Arnold. That's the big problem. I am going to struggle with, and I'm just wondering whether I tack the leg, you know, down there. If I tack the leg down there, and that might hold it somewhat in place. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. To get a bit more solder on that leg. And then it might hold it in place a little bit if I just heat the... Yeah, it's we've had to modify the port. Cannot get a port for... And I'm wrong-handed and I'm crap at soldering. First one I've ever done. I've got cables all over, burning my hands. Just not a good experience at all. I won't come here again for an holiday. Right. Ow. I'm using my fingers. Be a lot easier, more dexterous. They're just so small. How do people do this on stream? Ah. Don't even think I'm touching that. Oh, gosh. This is painful to watch. I don't think that leg's bent down enough, that's why. Yeah, they weren't. That's why. They were bent up too much, so I weren't even close to the board with legs. Now what I have got, one of the ports I've taken off is actually still functioning. So I might put her old port back on. So she's got one new port. My gosh. Honestly, believes I'm about 3 mil away. It definitely needs more flux. It's whether let me get this on. Might be better straight out bench. All because we can't get the right parts. Why don't you just make them, Mr. Asus? Just make the parts. Ah. It's not going to do it anyway, guys. Not going to do it anyway because these are shaped for the board and the new ones aren't shaped for the same board. So they're never going to go flat enough, even with legs bent out of the way. They're not going to go. They're not going to go flat enough. It's not actually out to do with the little legs at the side. It's to do with the case itself. Yeah. Right, so what the issue is on these is, see where the silver is? This bit here is sitting on the board, which is keeping the legs off the board. On the other one, this silver is further back, so it kind of sits in this recessed area. The silver's sitting on here, which is lifting the pins up. So can't use that one anyway. What was wrong with the original port? I'll show you. Which is, I did say to us, the worst case, you're going to have one port. So I'm going to clean that up and just put, I can actually do drop solder method on there, can't I? Yeah, that one's toast. But she has got, I'm going to put these out of the way and I'm going to do and put this port on, which I've started here. So I think this is the easiest one to do anyway. Drop it down, put it on, and just get it working with one port. And just, she knows that I was struggling to get ports. I did speak to her. She just said, well, I'll just buy a new laptop. I said, well, let us have a go at repairing it first, rather than just kind of resigning it to the bin. Ouch, sorry. Yeah, it's definitely toast. All right, let's warm this up. We're going to put the good port back on, and hopefully we'll get some flux on there as well, and we'll see if we can get it to sit in. Put that underneath just so it gets a bit of residual heat. Again, it's the first time I've done this, guys. Let's pick the port up. That solder just don't like it's melting. I'm just going to clean that solder out. Have you tried many occasions to replace USB? Still struggle. Yeah, again, with me never doing this before as such. I mean, I've done other soldering. It's not like I haven't soldered before. It's just I've never done I've only ever done one HDMI, believe it or not. I just don't go anywhere near them. What I need to do. I know it's not my forte. I know it's not my skill set, so I just stay well away. There's people on here a hell of a lot better than I am at it. Well, can't even find it on camera now. Where are you gone? Oh, there. That's why. But like any skill, you only get better if you do the skill. I'm never going to get any better at it unless I do it more often. They've changed this mechanic wick to single layer, and it's definitely not as good as it used to be. Snip that off. Put a bit of solder on them pads. Also, cut wick, small piece, and it holds with trees that had flux on it. Yeah, I was just burning my fingers there. I noticed that. 10 times faster and better. Yeah, good point that. I've got some ceramic tweezers actually. I keep meaning to do with that, and I've seen other. Do you know what always amazed me is where the flux on tweezers and just use hot air, and it kind of just sucks it all out. That always gets me how they manage to do that. Always looks phenomenal. I will line this up on camera in a second, gentlemen. Just going to get my little heat shields in situ. Heat up, push down. So we'll get this set to 380, is that right? Would we agree 380 is about right for that? Bang a bit of flux on. I'm going to flip it over and try the same from underneath. I've got to do that off edge at desk. I think that's the problem. I don't know whether I can do this bit on camera. No, that one I might need to do this. And I don't think my air station doesn't reach. I'm going to have to do it from underneath, I agree. It's tacked into place a little bit. I'm going to take this under here. Take that onto there. Some heat resistant tape. Again, guys, I will stress, this is the first time. So you're probably watching it and going, what a shambles. I agree, it's probably not the best experience, but one you've seen, but like we say about learner drivers, we all have to learn to drive sometime. There's a plastic headphone jack here. That's the only thing I'm trying to cover up so heat and front bottom doesn't destroy it. Oh, it's not huge, and I think that's probably adding to it a little bit. I'm just going to get a stack of hard drives just so I can raise the working area up a little bit. I've got to see if I can get underneath it with my air gun. My hot air station. Right, can I get underneath it now? Yeah. So I just need another weight on top, and then we'll make an attempt at doing this. There we go. No worries. Take your time. No judgment here. Thank you, Zola. I always wonder how Joey, Coda, etc. keep their boards in place over the edges. Yeah, mine is. It's the length of the hose which I'm struggling with. It's my air, because my hot air station's up here, right next to my power supply. I've got another shelf up here, and my desk is obviously here. So this desk is here. Hot air station. It's probably the width of my blue mat away. So my cable just doesn't reach. I can't get down. You see what I mean? To turn to, that's lowest I can get the air thing, which is above the desk. So that's what I'm just trying to do, is trying to get it into such a position so I can get underneath the actual thing. So we will try and zoom down the best I can. So that's where we are. Yeah, I've got well, we're vertical down now, so gravity's going to help that. So I'm hoping that if we can put some heat from underneath, what I'm hoping for is it will be nice to me and work. Put a bit of solder on those legs just so I can see when it's decided to melt. Use a caster solder that Andy kindly sent me. Right, the flux is bubbling. Right, I think that is soldering now because the port lifted up. Tap the legs down and we'll see. Right, I'm going to tap the legs down in place. They are. I've got a mountain of... they're ones which come out of computers, which customers don't want back, so I just tend to keep hold of them. Yeah, I wonder if I can get a zoom length on there. Well, the good thing is all the legs we can see look well soldered anyway. So they look okay. I'm just letting the board cool down for a couple of ticks before I move it. I find it ever so stressful out of my comfort zone. Put the pile of hard drives over there. Give this a quick clean up. It's a journey. Give that a clean up and then move it. Bear me 1 second, Giants. I've got somebody at the door. Okay, that is another Mac which has been dropped off for looking at. I have got that anti-sweat thing, Milky. Got that anti-sweat thing. Let me find my little brush. Give this a clean. I'm going to just try this just to see if it is working. Wasn't charging before or anything like that, so hopefully now we've got rid of the nasty port, she might be able to use it. Give that a quick dry to get rid of the residue. Get ourselves a charging cable. No, it still doesn't like it's charging, but that could be because it's not in its case. Might be one of these which needs bits and bobs plugging in. Let me just quickly reassemble a few bits in here and see what it's like. I think I'm going to have to see if I can find the proper USB-C plugs, because if we can't, we're going to be stuck without them. That side over there. A bit of tape, just hold this down a second or two. All right, just let's see if this this wants to come to life. It is that way, yeah. That one sits. Ah, it goes under hinge. That's why. That one goes under there. Let's see if this needs any of these cables in, and we'll see if we get any life from it. There's quite a lot of finicky, tiny little things all over the place on this to just to even get it to come out. So where's the button on the keyboard? Is actually on the keyboard, so we're going to need keyboard plugging it in. Piece of plastic there is broke, so we'll be very careful with that. Now I have put this port where the broken port was, so there is a possibility that that could have damaged something on the charging power circuit of that side anyway, when it blew, because it was the top port which was out of the two which was damaged. So if it doesn't work, it could be because of that issue anyway, rather than an issue with the port not being on or whatever. Gosh, these are so tiny. Flat nose tweezers out. Right, days. Tonic USB-A port. We'll leave it disconnected for the time being. Battery. Locate that in there. Put battery in. Okay. Whew. Heat a little longer to dry under port. I think it's took me that long to get it back in. It's probably any recommendations for software to effectively look. I'd say X4 partition probably free at this stage. Try download Sergio Sreliak. It's a ISO image, and you've got some tools in there which will do that. And it's completely free as well. There's a lot of tools in there. Sergio Sreliak. It is. Oh. I think it's called Sergio Sreliak ISO. ISO. Windows 10. PC screen. That one there. Download, put that on a USB memory stick, boot into that. There is an English version. Download that, put it on a USB memory stick, and there's tools in there so you can look at that. And then, yeah, it's brilliant. It's a brilliant tool. Brilliant tool. That's the one I would recommend for that. Yeah. Well, or you can do it like Arnold's saying with that as well. With that, but I like this because you can just keep it on a memory stick. And there's so many different tools in there for diagnosing different things on PC as well. But there's quite a few of the different tools. Oh, wow, 818 subscribers. Sorry guys, I was just looking on here. 818 subs. I've gained 15 subscribers. Wow, thanks guys. Anybody who's hit that like and subscribe, do apologise for not recognising them, but for whatever reason, my whatchamacallit doesn't always come up. No idea why it doesn't come up at all, so I do apologise. Yeah, yeah, Ventoy is brilliant for that. Use Ventoy. Ventoy, I think, is wonderful. One of the best tools out there for keeping ISOs in place. Anyway, we'll see if this actually. Right, we have flashing lights at the side. Got a flashing light here, as we can see. I wonder whether that's detecting there's no fan. Let me plug a fan in. Getting too old for this. These tiny little things. Ickle. Far too small. Far too small. Not as easy as that fan we repaired this morning. Can't believe I've got 2 Macs in to get done. But both similar computers, just one's gold, one's silver, both coming with the same problem. No power. I wonder if it's an update what Apple sent through us and what's corrupted them. Not for no power, but whether it's just a software issue rather than anything else. So we've got that back on. We'll keep an eye out for the light. We'll just press power, which is that button there. We've got a light just there, if we can see. Went to orange, gone to flashing. Got a flash code on it. Let's see if it's going to pull up any juice with plugging that in. No. We're not getting any power draw at all. I'm just looking at my power meter. I ain't got it on screen yet. So we've got a flash code on this now. I don't like encryption on mine. Yeah, I'm not a lover of. I usually recommend customers turn BitLocker off. Right, so we've got an Asus flash code. And the flash code is. Oh, we can see that very well. Let me see if we can zoom down. It's a steady blinking light. I wonder if that was just booting. Ah, guys, we have picture. We have picture, but we don't have power. So I'm wondering whether with whatever she's done, we've definitely not got power because we've got a battery indicator here. Yeah, fan's spinning. God, that's getting burning red hot. I'm wondering when the USB-C port connected to here, whether it's blown something on there. So I reckon test pins with breakout USB port. I tell you what I've got a tit. You know, one of them tails insertion tools. Well, that's oh gosh, oh my legs. Sorry, I'm still aching after my run on Monday, my physio. And when I said I have a tit, I mean I have a tit, not like a not that I am, but I've got one of these tails insertion tool. Bought it, never used it. Never used it. Please insert into equipment. Right, this is saying there's a pin 9 anomaly on there. Right. Have you got a USB-C tester? That is the only tester I have for this. If you just bear me 1 second, guys, because I've got a customer. Right. I've got a customer here who's coming to pick some bits up. Andy likes his tit, yes. I'm just thinking that what I might do is swap the USB-C from the port which was broke to the one which was working. Yeah, he's got the same one as me. I need to charge mine, by the way. It's nearly flat. Yeah. Oh, just bear me 1 second, guys. Right, guys. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to move the USB-C port from here, which is the broken socket, but the good port, over to the good solder mount and do that and swap it over. Don't think it's probably going to make much difference turning it over, but we'll give it a quick shot. Look here. Yeah, it's still coming up with anomaly. It's not actually reading anything. It's coming up with the same anomaly each time. Yeah. I'm going to have to do that. But I have my customer arrived, so I'm going to have to just deal with this young lady. But this is probably going to take me about 40 minutes, what I need to do with this guy. So I'm going to have to pause or cut off now until I finish with this customer, and then we'll probably jump back on stream later on.
When the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Hey, thanks,
Thank
Arnold.
you, Ralph. Very proud.
better than I ship. I'm gonna jump on with this customer and deal with this customer to do that and have a lunch break and whatnot. I might pick up later on because obviously it's Wednesday, isn't it? So it's a long stream Wednesday for me. So we'll get that done. Thank you very much for everybody who's still joined in and who's contributed, and we'll jump on later on. I'll probably try and get on around I don't know, maybe about 3:30ish UK time, something like that, and we'll get that done. So thanks again. Thanks for everybody who's hit that sub and like button today as well, guys, and we will catch up sometime soon. See you later, guys. Bye bye.